Hey everybody, getting ready to do another stream here. Gonna be doing some Pyrotoad stuff and probably some Demon Fish Dead Ahead stuff. Not sure how long we'll be going on. I was up kind of late last night. I know I didn't want to break my sleep schedule, but I kinda did, and we'll see what happens tonight. I haven't drank any caffeine since this morning, so maybe I'll get tired. So when I get tired, that's when we'll stop the stream. Anyways, same as usual, gonna spread the link a little bit and then we'll be right to it. Alright, we are ready to roll here. So yeah, we want to do some Pyrotoad stuff, and then we want to jump into Demonfish Dead Ahead. So I do want to make sure I'm opening up the right project. Actually, we got a new one, so I should probably download that. Oh, it's in a DM somewhere. I should have done this before the stream, but what are you gonna do? It'll only take a second. Alright, downloading now. Done downloading. And we just need to unzip it. While we're doing that, we can do this. 160 by 144, I believe, is the correct size. Can double check that, but I'm pretty sure that's right. And where's my zip folder? It's not doing what I want it to do. It should be. Alright, just had to go to the downloads folder. I don't know why it was being weird. We got this. So actually, I opened a new file here, but we actually don't want that. We want the one that's gonna be in the GB Studio thing, and we're gonna edit that one. Oh, you know, I never did change my bitrate. I need to remember to do that. Because it still says unstable even though it's not. I think it needs to be like just under 6,000, maybe 55 or 56K for 1080. I don't know. It froze up on someone last stream, and I think that might be why, maybe? I don't know. So yeah, these take a second to unzip because there's so many files to them. They're all really small files, but there's a lot of them. Excuse me. And there's a backup for each one, it seems like. Not really sure why that is, but there is. Lots of people streaming today. I was kind of surprised, but then again, it's Memorial Day, so it's not really that surprising. But yeah, I would have started earlier if I realized that it was Memorial Day, but I didn't realize until about like, I don't know, 1 or 2 when a door-to-door salesman came to sell me bug spray. He wanted to spray my place for bugs. I was like, But but that's a pretty normal thing. Alright, so the file that I just downloaded was 250526. 250526. So we'll go ahead and open the GB Studio project. Excuse me. Yeah, so what we're going to be doing today is the password screen. So we'll take this and, oh, actually this is the one we want. This is the new one. We want to change this one. So we go to the assets and the backgrounds. It should be in here somewhere. Here it is. We'll drag it to our this thing, and there it is. And I just wanted to check. Yeah, 160 by 144. I was right. Alright, so what we have is this. Yeah, so it's a little bit funny shaped because of the way things are in GB Studio, right? Because it's a funny number. There's 20 across, so I don't know. Could put this on that side or on that side, but you can't really put it in the middle because each tile is going to take up a slot, right? So if we put it in the middle, each tile would be taking up 2 half slots, and we just throw everything off. So it's got to be one or the other, and this is what Johnny chose, and I'm fine with it. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna take the first level, and let me find that here. We can get it from here. We're gonna take pieces of this level and put it into our password thing. So might as well just take like the whole beginning, right? We're gonna make a new layer, and so we'll actually set this underneath, and we'll paste this right there, so that way it looks like that. But then we want this to be on top. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this layer, we'll rename it PW, and this will be PG, and so we'll go to the PW layer, and we're gonna erase everything but these tiles and these pixels here. So we want to do inverse selection, which I think is Control-Shift-I. Control-Shift-I, yeah. So Control-Shift-I. We've got the inverse. We delete. Now we've got that. The next thing we want to do is take this and change these like that. And it doesn't really make a difference, but we should probably make them colored. So let's do like red, since that's like the theme. We'll go ahead and we'll get the red from the opening starting screen. And this is the one. So we'll go ahead and get this orangish red. I guess it's more of an orange than a red. And this will be what we use for the letters. Yeah, and maybe, I'm just thinking here, maybe we use this color as an outline. Go ahead and take that and do that. And do Yeah, and then we'll take this and do that, that. So that looks like pretty good. Honestly, it'd be kind of cool to do a frame around it, like there's a frame around this, and then we'll use the frame over again. So maybe we take more colors from here. You know what, maybe we should use the red that is on this. I think that looks better. And then use the orange for maybe the orange and the yellow for the doohickey, the doodaddy, the doo-doo, for the dude, for the outline, for the UI looking thing, right? Because this isn't a actual level, so we don't have to worry about the tile count or anything like that. All we gotta worry about is if it looks good. We'll use this one. I think that works pretty well. You can see it, you know. This does kind of look like a level, but it's not that big of a deal. Yeah. I'm just thinking about things here. Because the plan is to make it interactive, except in the way that when you choose a letter, it changes the art. And I'm thinking of ways that I can do that. Because I haven't fully thought this through yet. Yeah. In fact, I'm not really sure exactly how this works. Oh. Draw F at the background. Interesting. So he's actually using this draw event, which I've never actually used before. But we can probably use the background palettes to change it. I'm not really sure. We'll have to mess with that when we get there. So what I want to do first is import the file like this. Because I think that's kind of what we want. Although we'll change it with the sprites and all that stuff later. So we're going to save it as, we're going to go to our game assets, or not, excuse me, get away from the assets folder. Go to our backgrounds folder it's on my computer, not in the project folder. And we'll save it as an Aseprite file here. We'll just call it password. And then we'll export it as password PNG. We're going to find it in our files. Oh, so what we do is right click here, open in folder, and drag all the way down. We got password. This is the one we want. We copy it, and we are going to bring it into this folder. We're gonna paste it over that one. So now it should be in here. We will change the colors on it. And it did screw things up there, so we will make some adjustments here. because it doesn't have to look exactly like the first level, but it does have to work, so we can kind of do whatever we want to make it work. Because yeah, I wasn't thinking about this stuff here. So what we can do is just erase these. Because we can't have more than one color on there. More than 4 colors, I'm sorry. So first we'll just do that, and that'll be fine for now. But I kind of want to clean it up to make it look a little bit more like it's supposed to. And so we'll oh, you know, we don't want that there. We want this. We're gonna like make it so like the tree line is how it's supposed to be. Yeah, so now it looks like it was meant to be that way. This stuff here, we will probably make some adjustments there. So what we can do is kind of just steal tiles one by one. That wasn't the tile I wanted. I don't know why I clicked it, but I did. I wanted this tile, or that's there. And then we can just get rid of these and do another one like this. No one will notice. And if they do, it's good on them for having a great eye. It makes no difference. Hey, call me Kixie. Welcome in. Congrats on being first. Your second time. How you doing? We're making a password screen for Pyrotoad. Everyone should check out Kixie if they haven't yet. Last playing Slice and Dice. Super cool indie streamer. Lots of cool people on her stream. Awesome community she's growing. But yeah, hope you're doing well, Kixie. Always great to have you in here, even if you're just here for the lurk. Thank you for the shout. Absolutely. Hope you're having a great week. Or I hope you had a day off. You never know with you. But it's Memorial Day, so it should be a day off, right? I didn't realize it was Memorial Day until halfway through the day. I would have been streaming earlier, but what are you gonna do? I was playing Valheim on Cryptic's server all day. It like started pretty much as soon as I woke up. At like 7:30 p.m. I was like, wait a second, I've been playing this all fucking day. But it's fun playing with people, you know? I hardly ever play games like with people online. In like a big server like that. Well, it's not even a big server, in a server. And I love Valheim. Valheim's such a cool game. I have over 200 hours on it. And most of that is playing solo. So yeah, this kind of looks more like what I want. So we'll save it. We'll export it. It's in the right spot. We'll go back to here, and now it's there. And oh, you know what? We didn't put it over the file, so we need to copy it from here and paste it over this one. Or place it, and bam, now it's like that. Yeah, so that should work. I kind of want to see what it looks like, so we will do a build here, and this game does take a little bit longer than Demon Fish Dead Ahead to build. My belly is so full right now. I ate like a whole lot of mac and cheese. It had like everything in it. Potatoes, carrots, celery, onions, garlic, serrano peppers, broccoli, ground turkey, and I think that might be it. It was a very hearty mac and cheese with rice noodles. And I'm getting used to the rice noodles. The rice noodles don't bother me so much anymore. They were hard to cook at first. They cook a little bit faster, and if you overcook them, they turn like gooey real quick. And the water, like normal pasta water, is like still watery. The pasta water for rice noodles is like really starchy. But I put that in with the cheese. It kind of makes for a good cheese sauce, the starchy water. I mean, the starches probably aren't good for you, but you know, gotta eat. I just recently bought cheese instant ramen. Oh, nice. Cool. And yeah, there's rice ramen too. So Kixie, I want some feedback. We've got an idea for a story. I want to know what you think. Are you ready? We got a story. It's actually Johnny Manjiro's story. And we're not entirely sure what we're planning to do yet. But the gist of it is that he lost his sunglasses, his Croakley shades. And the whole story is going to be about him getting his Croakley shades. So let me read this. One day, Pyrotoad was chillin' at his pad, playing his favorite video game, Battle Dudes, when suddenly he had the urge to go out for the night on the pond. But being a frog of style, he wasn't about to head out without his prized Croakley shades. However, to his chagrin, I don't know what chagrin is, but I didn't write this. When he opened his accessory drawer to get them, he found it empty, save for a suspicious note which read, "If you ever want to see your Croakleys again, meet me at the basement of the Weblock Castle." Say chagrin? Chagrin. Is it chagrin or chagrin? Thank you, by the way. Kixie, you're my English teacher. It's not quite chagrin, it's chagrin, but it's spelled chagrin. Interesting. What do you think of the story though? You think that's a good way to open it? You think it's okay that he's going for his shades? It's kind of better than like chugrin. I don't know. Chugrin. You're the English teacher. I could look this up.
Chagrin.
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 Distress or embarrassment at having failed or being humiliated. Chagrin. I've never heard that word before. That's a new one for me. Where does it come from? It's French. melancholy. Literally rough skin. Interesting. So I get it. It's got rough skin. It's a toad. It's a play on words. So I'm your French teacher. There you go. You're my French English teacher. I don't know enough about words. Although I came up with an idea for a short story that I've kind of been playing with for years now. I wanted to write a short story about the time police. And then Johnny told me to watch this movie called, the fuck was it called? Predestination. And it's really good. You are in trouble then. I'm in trouble with the time police? Or because I want to write something and I don't understand words. You don't need to know words to write. Come on, I've read enough books to know that. All you need to do is read. You don't need to write, you just need to read. These days, you can just talk and it'll write for you, right? That's what they always say. I don't know how true that is. But I remember there was that Dragon software that came out back in the day. It had an infomercial late at night. I'd be dreading my hair. And I'd be learning about old people saying, that novel I never could have wrote because my hand stopped working. And one day, they're gonna make something like that for free. And then that day, I'll be able to write. No, I'm not a terrible writer. I'm just not terribly great with words I don't know. I'm one of those people who can't just use words they hear in conversation because I don't trust myself. I literally need to like look it up and like hear it pronounced, and then I second guess the internet pronunciation, and then I find another second thing. I can't even think tonight. A second opinion on the pronunciation. Story, a quest for precious frivolous object is cute. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that was the question. So thank you for answering. There, we've got our password screen. So it did change the UI, so it's barely visible though, so we do need to fix that. And it did that weird thing where it changed the background to that other color, so we should probably have it at that color to start. So that's easy fix. We just take this and put it up, not there, but there. So that's that. Save that. Export. Let's get that music back. It makes the difficulty kind of humorous. Ah, yeah. Cool, well I'm glad you're on board. I wanted to get a few opinions before we start working on cutscenes, because I know that that's going to be like kind of a lot of work and difficult, and if people are like, the story's stupid, I'm going to feel really stupid for spending all of this time making all of the art and cutscenes for a story that no one likes, right? So I think it's a good idea to at least get a few opinions before we start. But I very much appreciate your feedback on that. I do want to ask around for a few more opinions, but also I don't really have a great idea for the first cutscene yet. And I think the first one's probably going to be the most important, so it's probably a good idea to start that one first and then finish it last. Kind of like a tutorial. For games, the tutorial's like one of the most important things, so you gotta kind of start it early, but you also kind of have to finish it last because you gotta get it right. Welcome in, the Indie Maniac. How you doing? If you haven't checked out the Indie Maniac, you should. They do a whole bunch of really cool indie games, mostly horror games, but also maybe someday Pyrotoad or Demon Fish Dead Ahead if we're lucky. If we beg on our knees every day, one day, we might get what we ask for. Thanks for checking in. 21. Your check-ins are old enough to drink. That's crazy. If days were years. So the next thing we wanted to do was, we still need to update the file. We will copy this and paste it here. But I hope you're doing well, Indie Maniac. Hope you're having a great old time. Seen you hanging out in Infinite Stream. And yeah. It was time for me to stream. I played one of your games before, Rick. Come on now. It's true, but that wasn't even my game. I mean, I just worked on it. I just managed the team. I didn't come up with the idea. I just told people what to do and took the blame when things went wrong. So yeah, there's like this UI icon thing. But thank you so much for playing Little Screamius, by the way. I do really appreciate that. I don't mean to discredit that one. It is a game. I did work on it. It is something that I put in my portfolio. But it's not really mine, right? I mean, I spent time on it. I made it my own in a lot of ways. But I share that with lots of people. Well, 6 people. 7 if you count the studio owner. So yeah, we want to go to this sprites. Fair enough. I'm just giving you a hard time for not playing my games, even though you played my game. I'm allowed to give you a hard time, right? Do I have to stop? I can stop if you need me to. I didn't mean to put you on the spot like that, Indy. But I totally meant to put you on the spot like that, so I don't know what I'm saying. But it's okay. If you don't play it, I won't be upset. I just like pretending like I'm upset. So this thing here, what we want to do is copy this, or no, select that, and then change the palette to maybe this one? Maybe this one. That might look better. We'll kind of have to test it to see. So we'll save it, we'll go to the game world. We'll do that. And then while that's building, what I want to do is I want to swap out some of these tiles. So the easiest one will be the bricks here because there's no thing, but we'll also have to swap out some of the other ones. So yeah, I'm gonna sip on my tea while I think for a second. I have Demon Fish Dead ahead, download from my next fishing stream. Awesome, awesome. By the time you actually do your next fishing stream, there may be another version that you need to download though. Just giving you a heads up. Because I've been working on it. We got a second boss. We got 8 new fish. We got a whole new level. It's not quite done yet, but they're in there. It's actually pretty cool. I can show you what we've been working on. It's been a lot of fun. So here's the boss. You might recognize it from the title screen if you played the game. And we got the boss legs, which are also from the title screen. And then we've got our new fishies. One is a zebra because of a certain streamer, and we call this one Cheeks because one of my viewers used that phrase to describe a piece of software, and I think that's hilarious. This one is kind of like a chest burster, and this one is a slime. And then we've got these ones. So this one is Deadeye, the Chain Chomp. This one's Squidly, for obvious reasons. And then this one is Blob Nose, I think I called it. And this one is Syphil. because it looks like a sock puppet. So yeah, very exciting. We go even further. We've got our second level somewhere in here. The second level. Look how big this level is. We'll go to, this is 100%, so we'll go to 200% so we can see it a little bit better. But we've got a lighthouse there. We've got a crab claw there, a giant crab claw, right? Because the player is only 16 by 16 pixels. And then we've got a Pyrotoad looking thing. You like the zebra? Nice, nice. So you're a man of taste. We've got the tower looking thing. I don't know why, but it is. And oh, this is the exit from level 1. And what's next? What else is there? Oh, we got some more lighthouses. Oh, we've got Nessie, right? Which is not a whale dick. And then we've got octopus. Excuse me. Look it up. I'm just kidding. Don't look it up. There is, so if you look at the quintessential picture of the Loch Ness Monster, it very much looks like a whale dick. If you ever find a picture of a whale dick, it looks just like the picture of the Loch Ness Monster. So I'm pretty sure that the whole Loch Ness Monster hoax was to get people to look at whale dicks. So this finished building, so we'll check this out. I'm not making this up. This is no joke. I think that someone was plotting to make us look at whale dicks. So that looks okay. It doesn't look fantastic. What it needs to do is it needs to blink. That's what it needs. So let's do that. Oh, what am I doing here? So that's really easy. We don't even need to do nothing for this. Well, all we gotta do is, we don't need to draw nothing. We just go into sprites here and we make another frame and it's blank. That's all we need to do, just make a blank frame. And now it blinks. How quickly we want it to blink, that's gonna depend on a few things. But I think we should probably add another couple frames because it'll blink really fast. Oh, and then we should probably add a couple of these. So copy paste, and we'll put them at the beginning so it's not confusing for anyone else. Yeah, so that way it does like that. So we'll save it, we'll test it again, and then we'll go back to what we were doing here. Oh, we made a pirate ship. We made a pirate ship. That was actually really hard to draw. I think Cryptic helped me with that. He gave me some really good feedback. And yeah. Oh, there's the animated eyeball, which isn't animated yet. There it is. It's gonna look back and forth. So I think that's all of them. Yeah, the crab claw, the frog, the tower, the eyeball, the pirate ship, Nessie, and the octopus. Which kind of looks like a squidge, because it only has the one eye. But yeah, that's the new level. So lots to look forward to in Demon Fish Dead Ahead. So what we're gonna do with this is we're gonna make a new 160 by 144. So this is the size of a Game Boy. And we're going to bring up the grid. We're gonna find another level from the Pyrotoad levels. Pyrotoad backgrounds. And we can just kind of go down the line, right? So like the next one started at what, level 4? So let's go here. And actually we probably don't want that one. We probably want the one that's a PNG. The cat face. Dude, I like that cat. Black cats are so cute. Oh, I'm going too far. We want level 4, but we want the merged version. So this one. Oh, you know what? This isn't the one we want. We wanted this one. We want level 5. I don't know what I'm thinking. Open. 5. Color. Edit. Test. Color. Merge. Test. This one. This is the one we want. So the easiest one would be... I don't know. This level's a little different than the other one. Doesn't have a good... I guess it would be one of these tiles? Oh wait, no, one of these tiles. Alright. We take this tile, copy that, and put it in our new thing here. And we can put that there. And then, oh, looks like it's done. We'll take a look at the password thing now. Alright, so I think it takes a little bit too long to blink, so I think we removed 1 frame from each and then we'll be good. So let's go ahead and do that real quick. We'll delete that and delete that. We'll hit save and we'll test it again since we're doing something else anyways. So yeah, I'm taking little squares from the other levels and putting them into this level. That's the plan here. I know it sounds crazy, but it's this idea that I had, and I think it's gonna work. So 5, 6, 7, 8. So we want 9. Level 9 is a Egyptian level. So we'll take one of these tiles, and that will be our tile that we steal for this thing here. And yeah, and we'll just keep moving down the road here. So after 5 we got, or 9 we got, what, 10, 11, 12, 13, so 14 will be our next level. Here it is there. So again, this one's a weird one, so we'll take this tile. I think that will be interesting to take, and we'll close that one, and we'll paste that right there. And I'm gonna sip on my tea for a second. Alright, so we've got that. We're gonna open a new level. So, what were we at? 14? Was it? 13? So then... Oh, we did go to 14, didn't we? So then we want the next one. Oh, I guess we'll check this out. So that looks a little bit better. I kind of wish that it was a little bit more red. But it works for now. Let's see. Did we do this level? Nope. This one, we can take the skull looking thing. And maybe we take the one that's not a skull so it doesn't look so weird. Or we can take this, that might actually work better. And then moving on, we'll go to, so we got the forest, and then the caves. So the caves have like a bunch of pieces, but we want one that's gonna look the best by itself. And it's probably gonna be one of these, I think. And we can do a test. Yeah, that doesn't look too terrible. Alright, so the next level is the moon. And we're going to put that on this one. And let's close some of these. We'll open the ice level now. Although these ones are actually going to look kind of the same, won't they? So we probably don't need to do those. We'll do the clouds. Yeah, we'll get like one of these center cloud pieces. Yeah, and I don't know how well this is going to work with the backgrounds being different colors, because it'll probably change the palette, but it will be interesting, I think. If it's not, we can always just stick with one tile set, but I think it would be cool to change the background tiles. So maybe we start with this and we give it a shot. So what we'll do is we'll save this as, we'll call it BG tile swap. I don't even know what we're gonna call it. BG level tile swap. Keep up the good work, Rick. Thank you, Wallace Lovecraft.
Let's have a little fun.
Nice. Hope you're having a great day. Thank you for checking in, and thank you for the redeem.
Oh, a beautiful save. Incredible.
All right. We will save. Thank you for the save. So yeah, we got the BG level tile swap, and we'll save it as a Aseprite file. Not that it really needs to be, but we will anyways, and then we'll export it, and right there, and yep, and here. We're gonna find it. Should be towards the top-ish after the levels. Did we not save it in the right spot? Oh, here it is. So we'll copy this. We'll paste it here. I don't think it should matter that it's transparent in the background. It should just figure out what color it is. It should just give it a color, and that shouldn't be an issue. But we'll test that right now. We'll go to our game world. We will add a new thing, a new scene. We'll just throw it over here, and we'll change this to be BG level tile swap. Yeah, so I just made the transparent black, and that's fine. So yeah, what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead in here, and so I kind of wish I understood what these variables did a little bit better, but I think we can kind of try to figure it out. So whose turn? I think that's for which space we're at. But I'm not sure why there's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 is 5 different things. PW1. Yeah, I wish I understood these variables a little bit better. They're very shorthand. If whose turn equals 4, whose turn then equals 5. So if you press the A button at cursor position 6, 1, so that's 6, 1, then password 4 equals 1 at whose turn 3. So it starts at 3, 2, 1, 0. And then, so let's just put another thing here, and we'll say tile. We'll say replace tile at position. So we want this tile in the corner, which is correct, 0, 0, to have a tile set. Oh, so we need to actually put that in the tile set folder if we're gonna do it this way. So we delete it from here, we don't need it there. And we actually don't need it here either, so we can cut it from here and put it in the tile sets folder. So we'll paste it there, and now we go to this, we got this, we can select the tile set, and it is tile 1. So it's going to replace it with that. And then we can copy this event, take it down here, paste it here, and now we can change the tile to tile 1. And it will take that one, and then we'll go to this one, we'll paste it, and change it to tile 2. We'll paste it here, and change it to tile 3. This one here, paste it, change it to tile 4. Here, paste it, change it to tile 5. Is that as far as we got, or is there a tile 6? We're gonna find out. There is a tile 6, okay. So now we're gonna test it again with those new tile swap events just hanging out in the password screen like that. And we'll see what happens. It'll be a mystery to all. Now it's not going to change all the bricks, it's only going to change the bricks that don't have any edges. And that's what's intended, because we're going to want to take other edge pieces and swap them with other edge pieces. And yeah, we can get creative with things as we progress, but it will change the palette to be the palette of the background. There are ways that we can change the palette to intended palettes, but there's only 8 palettes including the sprite palettes, so there will be some limitations there, but we can swap out palettes with code. So depending on how much time we want to spend making it look pretty when you hit the button, but there's going to be a lot of different options, obviously. So this is what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 25. Right, 5 times 5 is 25. Yeah, because there's 26 letters and we left Z out. For probably obvious purposes. For obvious purposes. Nothing like an obvious porpoise. An oblivious porpoise for oblivious porpoises. That should be the name of an album. Oblivious porpoises. For oblivious porpoises. There we go. That's the name of the next album that I'm making. It's gonna be called For Oblivious Porpoises. One time I was in a band called Pyrotoad. We didn't play any shows, we didn't record any, well, we did record some things, but we didn't produce anything. We didn't post it anywhere. We didn't show anyone. Which is stereotypical. And it was Pyrotoad. Casey says hi, Indy. So we're gonna check the password thing now. We'll turn off the music while we do this. We don't want it to be too out there and confusing. It's already gonna be out there enough. Ready? Ready? I'm gonna hit the button. Here we go. Oh, I hit the wrong button. That was anticlimactic, wasn't it? Here we go. Oh, hey. It didn't do what I wanted it to do. Oh, I hit the wrong button again. It's not doing the thing. Oh, it did the thing then. Ah, I see, I see. So we need to do it on whose turn 0 or something. Because whose turn 3 is the ends then, apparently. So we're learning things. We'll get the music back. I feel like I'm modding because this. Alright, so we've got that. And that's all fine and dandy. But what if we go to whose turn 0 and do it there? So we'll just do what we were doing before, and we can change things later. But I kind of want to see. Well, yeah, I guess we're just testing things here. Alright, so we'll test it again. But I kind of want to see what it looked like with the other things changing too, right? And I'm kind of getting an idea. So if we go, first button changes the inside. Well, we could make it change the inside and the outside. We could also make it change the palette. We could change all of the textures of the floor and the wall. Or some of them, right? I don't even know. I don't even know. Still piecing this together. I literally came up with this idea while I was making dinner. It's one of those ideas that just like jumps out. Like, hey, you should do this. And I was like, maybe I should do this. Sorry. There's a cricketune in chat. Must be some type of insect Pokemon. Musical insect Pokemon. Or maybe a lighter. Could be a lighter. This song reminds me of F-Zero, and I love F-Zero's music. I made this song because it reminds me of F-Zero. Although this part doesn't, it's only the other part. And honestly, I like the other part better than this part. We're being honest here. Hey, I caught the cricket tune! And I deserve it too, because I've been working hard on catching Pokemon. I want to be a Pokemon master. Alright, finally. I was getting anxious there. Not in a nervous way, but in a anxious way. Alright, so we're gonna hit the button, and it changed the thing. And then we're gonna hit this button, and it did nothing, and then this button, and this button. It changed it again. So that's cool. I think it's cool. It looks a little funny because of the colors, but we can change the colors too. We can literally change the colors. It would be kind of a pain in the ass to match the colors of the level. But I think this will be fun if we do more of that. Let's get the music back. We could do like a lot. We could do, because right now we're just changing these ones. We could change these ones and these ones all in one, but we could change them to be something else, or we could change them to be the same. We could come up with cool things that. Alright, so maybe we should get a level that we want to start messing with, right? So let's get rid of these because we don't need them up. And this is a good one. Alright, so we've got these, right? So we can copy this to this, and maybe what we should do is think about this differently, right? So we've got level 1, level 2, level 3, or biome 4, biome 5, biome 6, biome 7. Although really this is biome 0, right? But actually it's biome 1 because biome 0 is the one you start on. Anyways, so there's an ad in progress. Sorry about that. And so what we'll do now is we'll place this one there, maybe there, and we'll get this one there. Actually, we'll take this one and we'll put it there, and then this one we'll get this one, and we only really need one from each because it doesn't need to look like super fancy duper. And honestly, I don't think it can because of the way the first level is. But this will be good, right? Because we've got, oh, so we need actually corner pieces, because all of the edges except for this one is a corner piece, and honestly this one doesn't even have an edge because we broke it. So we should probably fix that to be an edge. So what we should do then, so we should make these, oh, let's get back on the right layer here. Should make some changes here so it makes it pile better when we change it. So we'll take those and then we'll put them here and here, and you know what, we're gonna get rid of these fancy doodads because as cool as they look in the level, they're gonna make changing the backgrounds more difficult. So that's cool and all. We should do the same thing with these though. These need to be special somehow. So what we'll do is we'll put like single pixel dots there and maybe there. You won't even know the difference. I won't even know what hit them. Like that. And yeah, this is an interesting one because there's so many different textures here. But we can get this angle here, so that's something we want. And we can get the tops of the clouds. So we can get all three of these, copy them. We'll put them over yonder. Oops. And then we go back to this one. We want the insides. So we can just use this middle one, and I think that will be fine. And then maybe we get rid of this doorway for simplicity. Actually, maybe we get rid of like all of the middle ones, right? We'll just take these ones. And the door has vanished. But also we should take these and replace them there because we don't want the color variation to make things confusing. And same with these, we'll take this and put them there. So we're simplifying things so that way when we tile swap it, it'll be a lot easier to manage. And same with these. And these. I don't mind that the colors are like that, but oh, and let's do these ones as well. And then this one we can just get rid of. Doesn't need to be there. And so now we've got 1, 2, 3. Oh, that one's weird. And we've got these weird angle ones too, right? Let's just take these ones and put them there. What else do we need? We need those. We'll go with this one. Actually, no, this one makes more sense. Copy that one, we'll paste it here. There's this edge piece there. Oh, I think we already got that one though. We'll need this one and this one. Alright, so I think that's enough to play with, so we'll hit save. We'll export as, we'll go background tile swap and export it there, copy it, yes, export, and copy it from here and paste it over here, replace it. Yeah, so that now everything we've done is kind of broken, but that's okay because it wasn't really what we wanted yet anyways. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna be, whose turn is it? 0. Whose turn is it anyways? Sorry, I was sipping my liquids, and we've got this mouse button is stuck. There it goes. And so we've got this thing and this thing, and so whose turn is it? 0. Letter at A. We're gonna swap that tile to B. We're gonna change it to what, like 60, 50, something? I don't even know. So if we go to this, this is 0, this is 20, this is what, 40, so this is 60. I don't know. What we'll do is we'll count down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we'll just count down from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, and the indexing thing is weird. Oh, it's there's 20 on each. So it's 20 times 7. 140, 140. So we'll go 140. Did that not work? I was way off. We're at 120. So yeah, 120 is gonna be the one. And then we'll go to, we'll make another one, right? So we'll say copy event, paste it, and then we'll say next tile is this one. And we want that one to be that tile. And then we'll make another of this one. We'll copy this event and paste it here, and then we'll move this down to there. Oh, you know why? Because we didn't update the thing. We made changes to it, and I was like, wait, why is that like that? So yeah, let's save the changes here, export them there, copy them from here, and paste them there. Replace them. And now when we go back, it's different. So we no longer need to do what I was just doing. So we can go to this one and change it. Oh, there's a pillow swine in chat. Pokecatch, if you Pokemon catcher. What do they call it? A Pokemon trainer? If you're a trainer, gotta train them all. So Why didn't it update? Didn't we update it? Password. Why did it not update? Didn't we save it? Did we not save it to the right location? Did it not save? Oh. We didn't fix those tiles. I think we need to fix those tiles too. I thought we did, but apparently I'm wrong. So yeah, we'll save that, export that. Going crazy. We will paste it over yonder. And yeah, so now we've got that. So when we go to this one, we no longer need that one there. We'll take oh, we'll do the edge one. We haven't done that one yet, right? And then we can do another one. And we'll put it on this one. We'll change it to that one. And we can do another. We'll move it to hey, thanks for checking in. Eduardo, good to see you.
It is time.
It is time. So yeah, we want the top one here. What are we doing? Go there.
Hurry up!
And then I'm hurrying as fast as I can. This is taking a lot longer than it should. I think this is the one. What happened there? Why did you do that? Don't do that. What was it, 120 something? Thanks for checking in. Call me Kixie. Up to 17. That reminds you. Yeah, you don't want to lose that check-in count. All your clout relies on it. So yeah, we don't want it to be 120. We want it to be that one. Yes. So this is gonna do some funky things when we hit the button. I'm kind of excited to hit the button, to be honest. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Not set breakpoint. Copy event, paste event. And then move it to this one. And switch it to that one. We'll copy this one. Paste it to, or move it to this one. Oh, this one's got to be different too because it's an angle. Interesting. So yeah, I'm having to make some changes to the artwork to make this work. But yeah, Eduardo, I hope you're doing good. I am eagerly waiting for my moment to shine. I'll say that again. Did I miss that? Hello there, everyone. How you doing, Eduardo? Anyways, make sure to eat and drink some water, you all. Yep, no, I already ate dinner and I got my water right here. Thank you. But welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. All we need is that one pixel there, and then this one could do both of those. So we're making a password scene for this game to make it more interesting. We want it to be cool. I want it to be cool anyways. It's just kind of an idea that I had to be like, dude, this password thing could be like real cool if we do this. And so yeah, now I'm making changes to these tiles so that way that they're unique. So when we tile swap one of them, it'll tile swap all of the ones that are exactly the same, and it should end up looking really cool. This one is the same as this one though, so we need to make a change to that. We'll put a pixel there, right there. And this one is the same, that's what we want. This one is the same as that. Yeah, this one already is different. These ones should actually probably all be the same, but we could just do another tile swap there. But once we get one, we'll be able to copy and paste the group and then be able to swap all the tiles fairly easily just by scrolling through the numbers. And if we put them on different rows, we should just be able to give them a different 10 value, and that should actually jump them up a notch. Although we may have to make sure that they're all in the same kind of pattern. Because we've got this... Where is it? This thing here. So this pattern here of like full, right, left, like thing, both sides, corner, you know, that kind of thing. And we may need another corner in there. Or no, I don't, because we're doing this level. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. I'm doing great. I went to my girlfriend's house and I'm working on Umi Games localization project now. I'm halfway done already. Nice work. Awesome to hear that. Glad you had some time with your girlfriend. That's always important. And yeah, now you get some time to get to work. That's important too. Alright, so yeah, we got that. We want to save it. And then export it. Got that there, that there. Copy it from here. Over here. But yeah, I had a pretty cool day. I was playing Valheim pretty much all day with some friends online on a server, and that was fun, chatting it up on Discord. And you know, killing wraiths and draugrs, collecting iron. We collected 190 or something, 100 and something, a lot of freaking iron, more iron than I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, there was a lot of freaking iron, and iron's actually pretty hard to find. It's hard to get. And yeah, we got the stuff to make castles now, so I'm looking forward to making some castles next time I log on. And that's like my favorite part of the game, is making fucking castles. It's like Minecraft. Making fucking castles is fucking awesome. Fucking castles. Cool. So we did that. We got that. We got it over here now. Let's check out where we're at. We got that one. Cool. I kind of like where this is going, to be honest. I know it seems like it's like long and painstaking, and to be honest, yeah, it kind of is. And maybe I went a little overboard with the thought, but how cool is it going to be when we get it working, right? Don't I got a floor one? Do I not have a floor one? We need a floor one. Also, we got is the angle one. We need a floor one. So I'm actually gonna scooch these ones over again. Go to this level and we'll get the floor one. This one will do. We'll paste it right there. We'll save this. Export it. And then we'll actually open this in a new thing. And then go back. So we got the backgrounds here, and then we got one of these projects, not mine, from Johnny. 25, 05, 26, or 20, yeah, 26, assets, tile sets. So that way we can just have that one open, right? And then we'll go to this one. We'll grab the tile sets. Somewhere in here. Ah, here it is. Grab this one, copy that, and paste it here. Replace the file in the destination. Alright, so now we've got one for that, so this is what we want. There. That's actually the one we want. So that's cool. We'll need another one. Paste it over. We'll move it to this one, and we want it to be the right edge, that one, and we need the one below it also, so we'll copy it again, paste it there, we'll move it one down. That's good. We already did these ones. Here, this one's a corner. Did we do that one? We didn't do the corner, so we need to do the corner. So we'll copy another one, we'll paste it, we'll move it there, and then we'll move this. Is that the corner? That's the corner there. So I think we should be pretty close. I kind of want to see how it looks when we hit the A button, because it's gonna like change most of the level now, which is kind of cool. Yeah, it's going to be an interesting effect. What I'm planning is that when you type in the password, the tiles will swap and like make things weird. So like the first letter I think should change the bricks, because I think that's going to be like the most wow. You know, like holy cow. And then we'll change the sprites, and then we'll change the backgrounds. And then the last one doesn't need to do anything, because it's either going to send you to the level or say password fail and send you back to the beginning. So we really only need it to happen to 3 different things. So the bricks, and then the backgrounds, and then the sprites, or the bricks, the sprites, the backgrounds, whatever. Doesn't really make too much of a difference. But we can do a few different things. We could move the sprites, we can change the palettes, we can switch out the sprites, switch out the tiles. There's a wild wumple in chat. Or a wormple. Not a wumple, a wormple. Someone wants to try to catch the wormple. We're waiting for this to build here. It's time for bed. Thank you for the stream. Good night. Thank you for being here, Kixie. Appreciate it. And have a great sleep. I hope you have an awesome day at work tomorrow. almost done here. Any minute. Alright, time to test this awesome password scene. Okay, moment of truth. We need to turn off the music so we can focus. Concentrate. The A is blinking. Here we hit the button and bam! We got clouds. We got a cloud castle. It ain't perfect. No one said it was gonna be perfect. But we got some clouds going. I don't know. Kinda just looks broken, doesn't it? I mean, it kinda is, but it could be cool. It could also be a lot of work. Also, I think I did some of the wrong tiles there. Let's see, this one is not the right one, apparently. Could have sworn that was the right one. Oh, but it's the same as that one, isn't it? There's the issue. Also these ones, huh? Because they're all... Well, this one is fine, but these ones need something to differentiate them. Because they're a bottom tile. But these ones need to go all the way up to... Oh no, not those ones, these ones. So this is an interesting experiment, but I'm not sure if it's 100% going to be viable yet. I mean, it's fun. I'm having fun. It's cool. But will it be worth it in the end? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Hey, Ari Boobs. Today is booty holes and not good ones. You having a poor day? I'm sorry to hear that. What's going on, Ari? Everyone should check out Ari if they haven't yet. She plays a lot of Guild Wars 2. She does art. And, yeah, lots of cool art stuff. Oh no, not tears like rain. What can we do to make you feel better, Ari? It started with a parental encounter, then some mean brain. I'm not sure what you're talking about. You're making it sound like a alien abduction here. A parental encounter of the third kind? Or fourth kind? And then mean brain, is that your own brain or someone else's brain? Or were you trying to eat a brain and you choked on it? Because it was mean while you were trying to eat it? And then we need the corner one also. Never did that one. There, that's the corner. And then there was these ones too. They need to be special. Parents changed plans on me at the last second and they tried to guilt trip me into visiting them anyway. I stood up for myself and set boundaries, but it wore me out so much. Then my brain told me I'm terrible. Well, did you tarnish your relationship with your folks over it? Or did it just feel bad afterwards? Because my mom was very difficult like that. She would always guilt trip me. And one thing that I learned actually recently, and I wish I would have known it while my mom was still around because it would have been a lot easier, is to ask them if they are doing it on purpose. Like, are you trying to make me feel bad for this, but not like that, you know what I mean? Because that just sounds defensive and rude. But if you say it in a way that doesn't, like, is it your intention to cause me to feel like I've done something wrong? They'll say, no, that's not my intention. I'm sorry that it came off that way. Because they'll realize what they've done, hopefully. If they're intelligent enough to pick up on that, they'll feel bad for having guilted you into it. Because most people aren't trying to guilt trip people. And if they get called out for it, then they don't want to appear that way. So I'm sorry to hear that you're going through it. I think I just felt bad. I talked to my dad about it since he's more reasonable. I get you. Yeah, for me, I would just freak out, you know, because I wasn't very good at it. I was just like, I'd be like, what? So now you're gonna guilt trip me? I would just call her out like that, and that didn't really work too well. I mean, it kind of worked towards the end because my mom kind of got me a little bit better, but it's not a very polite way of doing it. But yeah, people generally aren't trying to guilt trip you. It just ends up happening because, you know, it's tough. But yeah, sometimes people do get manipulative like that, and if you call those people out, then they don't want to appear like they're being manipulative, so they like back off usually. Kixie, I was hoping you were still here. Kixie is supposed to be in bed. It's past her bedtime. Yeah. What are you gonna do? Yeah, so these ones and these ones, they can all become clouds. Yes, you need veg. Don't forget to brush your teeth and floss. Comb your hair, wash your face, and clean between your toes. Because I know you have trouble with that. I'm trying to focus on other stuff. Yeah, I know how that is. That's usually a good way to do it. Toesies. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up toesies. I know toesies are a sensitive subject these days. You know what? These ones need to be like different too, right? They need some indication that they're different because they're like a thing. And these ones also need some type of indication because they're the top of the windows. Yep. They are? No, I'm literally just joking. Sometimes I say things just because I say things. That doesn't mean they're actually true. I'm not lying. I'm just speaking words that don't make sense. So don't trust what I say. Indy knows that. Shouldn't trust things I say because sometimes I just say things. But if you ask me if I'm being honest, I'll tell you that I'm not. So if there's any confusion, just ask me and I'll assure you that I'm lying. It's not my fault. I was trained this way. I was conditioned to be this way. I have control over it, but I choose not to. Again, I'm just talking now. So yeah, I think this is good. We need to copy it. Not that one, this one. Over to this folder. And here we've got all of these. There's so many tiles to swap. We should put this in a group already so that way it's easy to just turn off. Alright. What do we got? That one, that one, that one, that. We don't have the tops of the windows, so we'll copy this, paste that, and we'll move it over to the window. Top. And we want it to be that one. We'll copy that, paste it, move it to the window bottom, and now we want it to be a different one. Is it that one? I think it's that one. Only one of us is allowed to hate themselves at a time, and right now that's me. So shush, Rick. I'm not hating myself, I'm accepting myself. There's a huge difference. Also, there's a pelican in chat, which I have no idea. It sounds like it could be a fish, but it could not be. It might not be. And also, you're not allowed to hate yourself either. You're allowed to accept yourself. Everyone is imperfect, and you're allowed to be imperfect. It's okay to be imperfect. There's nothing wrong with being imperfect. What's wrong is when you don't accept yourself for being imperfect. Because the rest of the world does. Even if they don't show it all the time. You can tell because they accept themselves, and they themselves are imperfect. So they have no choice but to accept you, because they accept themselves. I'm getting philosophical here. Alright, so the one things we didn't do were these ones then. We need to do those still. Oh, there's probably more, but I definitely know we need those ones. Did we get that one already? No. So this one is a right-facing wall. I can't tell what they are. I wish they were bigger. There it is. And then copy, paste. Are you emoting over there? No emoting allowed. Oh, and then this needs to be that first one. And copy event, paste event. We need to move over one. And that one needs to be that one as well. And paste, move it, down one, paste, move it, down one, down two, and one more, and move that one. Oh, why is it not moving? Move you. Where are you? Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing. Whoops. This one. Move. There. There? No. No. There. I don't know. It's still not done, but it's a step closer, and I think it'll be interesting to see. You're still emoting. You're emotive. So what you working on, Ari? You making some artsies? Some art doodles? Nah, I'm trying to find a game to play. A game? You can play tic-tac-toe. That's a game. Well, you could play Jax. Jax is a game. You could play Jax. You ever play Jax? Bounce the ball and you pick up the little spikes. What about paddleboard? Paddleboard, that's a game. You play paddleboard. Or the cup and ball game. You ever play the cup and ball game? Play Luck Be a Landlord. There you go. Kixie, you're supposed to be in bed. What are you doing awake? Luck Be a Landlord is actually a lot of fun. And I think there's a mobile version too, isn't there? Go to bed. She's trying to be helpful. Good morning, sir. Good morning, Pantheon. How you doing? Haven't seen you here for a while, and I've been missing your streams a lot. I've been trying to fix my sleep schedule. I know it's 1 a.m. here, but how are you doing, Pantheon? It's always good to see you. How's the Blender stuff going? We're waiting for something to build here. I saw the new emotes that Cryptic made you. They look pretty cool. The panthers and stuff. Go bleepers. Your language is confusing to me. Yeah. I've been okay, very busy IRL, but back at it now. Oh, I see. Yeah, they're awesome. Well, happy with them. Very cool, very cool. Well, glad to hear that you're getting back at it. Sorry that you're busy, but sometimes you gotta be, right? Sometimes you gotta get shit done. Pleepers. I know what pleepers is. I don't know what illusum is. Illusum? Oh, I love you so much. That's what that is. You're big on the acronyms. Acronyms are difficult on the internet because not everyone knows what you're trying to say. Warp. Bing! We got clouds, so I did miss some tiles there. But it's kind of interesting, right? So they're all turning black because of the changes that I made to the tile set. But the clouds look kind of interesting. I finished the Jack in the Box. Oh, cool. Yeah, I saw the Jack in the Box once, I'm sure of it, but I barely remember. That was a while ago now. I haven't been able to catch your streams in quite some time now. Alright, so these, we should just keep this open so we can remember which tiles we haven't changed. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tiles that we need to change. And we'll do that now. Copy the events. We are moving over to this corner. And I don't think we have a corner tile, so we need to get one. Right? Oh no, we do have the corner tile. Or no, that's the outside corner. We need an inside corner. Inside corner is right here. We're gonna put that over here. We haven't done the backgrounds yet, so we can scooch these over some more. And we'll save this, export it there, and then find it here, copy it, and put it, oh, not there, but there. Whoa. Crazy clicks. My fingers just start clicking things. Replace that, and yeah. But if you got a link, I'd be happy to share it on stream, Pantheon. If you got a link for your Jack in the Box, I accept links here, so be happy to take a look and show it off on stream. I think everyone would be real impressed with your stuff. I don't know if we got any Blender people in chat, but I am a Blender person. Not as much of a Blender person as you are, but I do Blender stuff and I get paid to do it sometimes, so that's cool. Yeah. So that corner we got, or we need to adjust that. Wait, the inside corner. So that one. And then we can use our little cheat sheet here. We got these 3, so that's kind of an easy one. Oh, that's a different inside corner, isn't it? You know, we won't worry with that. We won't bother with that. So get that out of there and up that way. And we want, so these 2, 3. What was it? I already forgot. Yeah. So this one, this one, this one. Copy, paste. Oh, Arboops does Blender also. That's right, you were saying you did your VRoid edit. Forgot about that. Cool, cool. Let's get that in a separate window. One second here. Alright, look at that. That is spectacular. We're gonna zoom in a bit, get some closer looks at it. Wow. Look at the detail. Even the UV mapping on the texture looks fantastic. It's a little creepy, not gonna lie. A little creepy. But I have a feeling that's the vibe you're going for. Also, the texture on the tablecloth looks great. How many sides is this? That is a crazy amount of sides. I wonder if it would look better rounded or with less sides, because it would. I can't even count how many sides that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or no, 8 plus 2 or times 2. So that's what, 16 sides? Looks creepy when his mouth is open. That's only one frame, but it's all animated. Okay. So it gets creepier. Does it come out of the box then? I take it this thing winds and maybe some gears turn and then boing and the flames go. That is an interesting choice of sides on the table though. I like the background, how it's got this this weird tessellation, fragmentation, what do you call it? Fractal looking Mandelbrot structure almost. And the shadow's nice too. Damaged wall, yeah, exactly. It looks moldy. I had a wall that looked like that before. It was interesting. Yeah, and the caustics on the reflection there, or whatever, the reflection looks great. Yeah, the resolution is really good too. I know we're zoomed in quite a bit, but you can still make out the fine details, and that's nice. Yeah, the distressed wood looks really good as well. I'm not sure if this is a repeating pattern or if it just looks like it, but it's pretty close. Either way, it looks really good. Also, the patina on the metal. The oxidized copper, really nice touches. The wax is interesting shape too. I've never actually tried to model wax, or at least not to a realistic extent. I don't think I've ever done it, but I just noticed the little hat. That's hilarious. Yeah, it's too bad Kixie went to bed. She would have liked this, I think. She's into clowns and all that. Could be a lot better, but it will when it's in the haunted house. And yeah, I'm changing the table when it's in the haunted house. Ah, okay, okay. I do like the texture on the table, though. I really like that. And it's not that I don't like the angles of the table. It's this weird in between, right? Of where is it supposed to look like that, or is it just like low poly? And I know that you're like good at it, so I imagine you chose for it to be 16-sided. But that's a lot of sides for a table in reality, right? So yeah. Yeah, it's different. Oh, Kixie's still here. Kixie, what do you think of the clown? Jack in the Box. I like it to be different. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. I just think of it from the perspective of someone who's like looking at it without like knowledge of like how good you are, right? Because it's a common thing for noobs to not put enough geometry in simple shapes like that and be like, oh, it's round enough, when it doesn't. Kixie says it looks really cool. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could see like a noob might think that this is like round, and that's round enough, or like, or like a low poly round, but like a high poly stuff. So I'm just saying that it doesn't look like a table that you could purchase because of the fact that it's got 16 sides. I'm not saying there's no 16-sided tables out there. I'm just saying that it'd probably be hard to locate one. Infinite Metal with the raid. Welcome in. Infinite Raid. Welcome in, Hexaphoenix. Glad to have you. Yay, Raiders. We're taking a look at Pantheon's work here. This is something that Pantheon's been making in Blender. He does a lot of, what's the word? Steampunk assets and animations. This is actually an animation, so that's what we're checking out here. But yeah, everyone who hasn't checked out Infinite Metal should definitely check it. Oh, you're in ads. No shit, sorry about that. Totally didn't see that. After the ads, we'll give him a proper shout out. So yeah, bear with me through the ads. Sorry about that, people. Gives me a second to sip on my tea. Already following. Nice, nice. So yeah, ads got 25 seconds left is what it says, so we'll wait just a little bit longer. Alright, ads are finished. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. Hexaphoenix, appreciate you being here. Infinite Metal, thank you so much for the raid. You're fantastic. How was the end of your stream? Anyone who hasn't checked out Infinite Metal should, for sure. They're a freaking badass streamer. They do retro stuff, indie games. They even streamed one of my games, which is super cool. Thank you for that. And they have Skelly on their stream, who's like, oh, we got the resub. Thank you so much, Pantheon. It was good. I think I'm getting to the end now. Oh, the end of the game? No shit. That's awesome. Thanks, Rick. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Yeah, Infinite's got Skelly on his stream. And Skelly, he talks a little bit like, "Hey, my name's Skelly. I'm mad. I like to eat jerky, and I'm a dragon. Dragons rule. People suck." Kind of like that, except better. How was that, Infinite? Was that terrible? It's pretty bad, right? Hey, Kixie, thanks for the jerky. Nailed it. Yeah, so Infinite's super cool. He's a great streamer. We've become pretty decent friends on the streaming platforms and Discord and whatnot. He's a really cool person. So yeah, I very much appreciate you coming in with the raid. Yeah, this is Pantheon's work. He's a 3D modeler. He sells assets and does animations. This is actually animated, but we're just seeing one frame of it. And it's a steampunk Jack in the Box, and it's creeping me out. So I think we're gonna make it go away. But thank you for sharing that, Pantheon. I definitely appreciate it. Oh yeah, I was thinking this doesn't look like one of your games. No, this is Pantheon's. Pantheon is a super cool person, and he actually follows you, Infinite. So that's pretty cool. Actually, I raided Pantheon months and months ago. I was doing like a real late stream when I was doing, I think I was doing Demon Fish Dead Ahead. When I was making Demon Fish Dead Ahead, I think. I was going real late into the night, and Pantheon streams kind of morning-ish, afternoonish, or early noonish in Europe. So I was like, it was like 4 in the morning where I was. It was like normal time of day where they are, and so I raided them. I was looking for people who were doing anything that's remotely close to what I'm interested in, and I do Blender stuff sometimes, so it's always fun to meet new Blender artists. And yeah, this is all done in Blender. So all the texturing, the modeling, the UV, the animation, all that stuff is done in one software. And his streams are really, really interesting, very educational. A lot going on with the 3D modeling stuff. But yeah, we're gonna close this out because he's creeping me out. What we're working on is a password screen that is, what's the word? I don't even know. An interactive password screen. That's what we're working on. Infinite Mel says, very nice. Yeah, no, it does a lot of cool stuff. But yeah, so this password screen, we're replacing all of these tiles. And we got to this one. Oh yeah, so we got duplicate there. So we want to move this one to there. Right, that's one of them, and this needs to become a different tile. So we'll go with that one. We'll duplicate. We'll copy the event, paste it there. We'll move it up one, and then we'll move this over one, and we'll copy it again. Oh, we'll just paste it again because we've already just copied it. And then we'll move it up one more. No, wrong way. Why are you moving that way? Move that way. And then move that one over. And that should take care of those tiles. And if we go back to here, we can see where it screwed up before. So we've got these two tiles, or actually just this one, because that one is that one. So this one here. Oh, it looks like we already got that one, but it's a different palette. Interesting. So this one here. So we'll paste it again. We'll move this over to there, and then that one below it. So we'll make another one. We'll scooch it over one, or well, there and there and there. And that should be good. Let's double check here. Yeah, so I think that should be the rest of them. Oh wait, we didn't get this one either. Let's get that one too while we're at it. So that one. So we'll copy this one, paste it. and we'll scooch it over one. And so now when we do a build, it should replace all of the tiles with clouds when we hit the first button. Some of the palettes will be kind of screwed up, and that is unfortunate. But yeah, there is a way to change palettes too, but yeah. Honestly, this is a bit of an experiment. I'm not sure if we're actually going to put it in the game because it may or may not look good or be fun or be cool. But yeah, I appreciate you coming in with the raid, Infinite. If you got things to do, I totally get that. If you gotta eat, get ready for bed, whatever it is. Anyone else who was hanging out for the whole stream, like, I get that, you know. But I appreciate everyone being here and checking me out. I'm Rick. I'm a game dev. I do all types of game dev stuff. Right now we're doing Game Boy games, and I do Unity stuff and some Blender stuff. It's been a while since I've done a Blender stream though, and actually I think I've only ever done one Blender stream. But a lot of times when I'm doing Blender stuff, it's like NDA work, so I can't always show what I'm working on. But for the Game Boy stuff, I definitely can. For the Unity stuff, mostly I can. And yeah, I like to work on stream. That's what I like to do. Anytime that I can get away with it, then I can. Sometimes I'm on the clock and doing NDA stuff, so I just don't stream that stuff, obviously. But whenever I can, this is what I do. Like to stream it. Gives me people to chat to. I get to educate people a little bit. I'm not like a teacher or anything like that, but I like to teach when I have the opportunity. I like to share knowledge. I like to help people. I did go to art school, so I could be a teacher in art. But yeah, I choose not to. I'd rather buckle down on my work and keep me hungry, you know? Keep me going. You don't want to get too complacent, you know? If you're just happy with your paycheck and happy with your job, then come home, play video games, go back to work the next day, stop developing games, stop, being an entrepreneur. Like, what are you gonna do when the school closes and they fire you? You know what I mean? That did happen to my friend recently, actually. Because the school that I went to closed after being open for 101 years, I think it was, or maybe it was 99 years. It was either 99 or 101. It was just around 100. Oh, that's weird that it still did that. So there's still some tiles that aren't being swapped. I thought we got all of them, but we didn't. So yeah, a little bit weird. We'll close that. Right, I'm going to fire up, brother, but I will leave tab open and lurk. Have an awesome stream. Yeah, that gives me someone to raid. So I appreciate you dropping in. Haven't raided you for a while, so that would be cool. Yeah, I hear they are expecting a lot of schools to start closing. Many had already done so the last few years, but a lot more coming. Art schools especially. With my particular school, they were charging too much for tuition and people stopped going and they didn't have enough students to stay open. It's crazy, I was kind of keeping track of the alumni, and the last graduating class was very, 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 very small. It was like 6 or 7 people or something like that. And I was just like, wait, what? I had like over 200 in mine. Or I think there was over 200. There was around 200, I think. Maybe 150. I don't really know. But yeah, my one buddy, he stuck around, got his master's, and then started teaching there. And he has his own studio. He's an iron worker, but he was teaching. I think he might have left his ironworking job to teach, actually. He could always get his ironworking job back because his dad is a foreman. So he wouldn't have any issues. Oh, there's a cherubi in chat, or a cherubi. whatever it is, if you want to try to poke catch. But yeah, my one friend, what is his name? Anthony, shit. What kind of friend am I? I can't even remember my friend's name. Huh. Man, I can't remember his last name. I'll never find him now. Hold on. Adcock, I found him. So we'll pull up his Instagram here. Yeah, so I went to school with this dude on the left. Actually, this was my drawing teacher, life drawing teacher, and that was a sculpture teacher, who I didn't have as a sculpture teacher, but I actually went to Italy with all three of these people. And so Anthony paints really interesting, like, contemporary pieces. So you can see he's actually painting wood, but he's painting it on copper. So these pieces of Instagram's weird, it doesn't work anymore. These pieces, they're not just plywood hanging in a wall. This one is especially interesting because it's two paintings of the same piece of plywood side by side, and they're exactly alike. Yeah, I think that's his dad. That's an interesting relief. I didn't know that he was doing reliefs. He's an iron worker, so he did some iron there. Again, it looks like it's a 3D piece of iron, like he just hung a piece of iron on the wall, but it's probably either a canvas or he does a lot of panels. Yeah. So here, yeah, you can see the copper, and then you can see his self-portrait, because he's actually really good at figurative representational art, but he also does contemporary art. It's funny because we actually went to the Contemporary Art Museum together, and I was kind of talking shit about the Contemporary Art Museum, and he was like, I don't know, I thought it was pretty cool. And then he ended up doing this stuff, so I think that's kind of cool. He does a lot of signs and stuff like that. I haven't seen some of these, actually. This is his studio. He actually has a studio in Chicago. See, he's an iron worker, like I said. I think that's a 3D sculpture. Yeah, he does a lot of like videos of him doing the figurative works. Yeah, again, it looks like a glove is just like attached to a thing, but it's painted on there. Like, he does actual paintings. I'm not sure what this is, to be honest. This one has a hole in it, clearly. But yeah, he does a lot of paintings of wood. He does distressed wood too. Like, look at this one. That one's interesting, right? Lots of distressed wood. But yeah, this guy was one of my best friends in college, and yeah, look at the details on the self-portrait there. He draws a lot of self-portraits. He always has. Yeah. But yeah, we ate lunch together almost every day in college for years, especially freshman year. But yeah, as we progressed, our lunches didn't line up as much anymore. But freshman year, we had a whole bunch of classes together. Yeah, look at that one. I like that one. And I think this one's a sculpture as well. But yeah, he went on to be a teacher, and then they fired him because the school went under. I think he teaches for Jameson and Miss Whitmore. It's funny. They have different last names, or at least they did while we were in college, because they had to hide their marriage because they didn't want to get fired for being married and working together. But also, they had to hide the school that they started because they didn't want to get fired for starting their own school. Well, eventually, someone like left a pamphlet out or something, and they got caught for starting their own school, and the cat was out of the bag, and they got fired for it. But they worked at their own school after that. And I actually took a couple classes there. It was a really cool school. It was off the Brown Line in Chicago there. I don't know what part of town, but excuse me, north of downtown. But yeah, super cool people. Like I said, I spent 2 weeks in Italy with them, and David and his wife, they go out there all the time. And then me and Anthony, we were taking a landscape painting class. Yeah. Oh, I see the difference. These ones don't have a bottom to it. Yeah, that's the difference. So this one, we'll copy it, paste it, scooch it over to there, and then we should be good. Right? Oh, I already closed it. We'll try it again. But yeah, he sells those paintings every now and then. I mean, he charges quite a pretty big amount, so he doesn't sell them all the time. But when he does, you know, it's thousands of dollars, and that's always nice. Yeah, I actually have quite a few friends from college who did really well. Some of them became like minor celebrities in their own field, which is pretty cool. Another Anthony Cozart, he did special effects for Fargo, and while we were in school, he actually got an internship at Stan Winston Studios. He worked on Indiana Jones and the Crystal Skulls, as well as Avatar, the first Avatar, and I think a couple other things that were less notable. And then he also, that guy, he won the Face Off reality show where they make masks, because he was a mask maker and a special effects artist. He won that show, and then they had him on as a host of the show. I'm pretty sure. I think he hosted a season, and judged the seasons or something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how that went. Another friend who was on Inked, which was the tattoo reality show that was like right after college. Another friend, Carla Wasgala, she does illustrations of pinup girls, lots of like Disney characters, and like just like, I don't know, a lot of pinups. She was all about drawing pinups. I always thought that was interesting. And who else? LaShawn Warren, or no, I think it's just Sean Warren. He did what's her name? Obama's wife. I can't remember her name. And Oprah Winfrey. And yeah, they were paid commissions. So it wasn't like he just, you know, I'm painting people. It was like the people came to him and said, I want you to paint my portrait, because he was doing murals in inner cities of like black cultural figures, and he's, you know, a black man, and paints cultural figures, and people who were, you know, current cultural figures reached out to him and said, I want to be painted by this guy who paints cultural figures. It's kind of an interesting thing, but he's really good. So where is the music? There it is. Let's hit the button. button. I'm still missing that one. But that's kind of cool how it does that, right? Because if it changes the background and the trees and stuff, that would be interesting. Although the palette is still a little funny. I don't know how we fix that. Oh, it's because it's using a different palette, that's why. So if we change it from the, let's get the music back. If we change it from here, then it won't. Yeah, so that should fix that. We'll save it. Export it. We'll go to this one. Copy it. Paste it. Place it. And then I forget which tile. This one? How did we not get that one? It's nice the way these replace tile function or events work. Oh, there's two of the same, that's why. I must have got carried away while it was working. So that's that. Or while I was chatting. So that should change all of those. But we also have these background tiles we could change, and then there's this thing as well. So if we can look at this thing for things to change. We could change it to this, that would be interesting. How many tiles is it? Yeah, it's just 4. Yeah, let's do that. We'll change it to a poof. So we'll go copy, and we'll paste that over here. And how many different ones do we have of the trees? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's convenient. So what? We need an angle piece. That's for sure. So we'll throw that one there, and then we need that angle piece, and we've kind of already got that one here, right? And then we need the top one, and then there was like a bottom one that we need to. Something that's kind of like these. Although that's, oh, this is the wrong level. Let's get rid of that because it's getting in the way. I guess this is the bottom. Yeah, I think that's what we need. So we'll save this, we'll export it, export as, export there, here, this one, copy it, file sets, paste, replace, and then we'll add back over to this, we'll copy this. There's a Wild Mime Jr. in chat. That's a strange name for a Pokemon. I mean, there's Mr. Mime, so I guess that makes sense that they'd make a Mime Jr., but Mr. Mime didn't make a whole lot of sense to begin with. Alright, did we paste that? No. Alright, so we'll paste it. And now we've got this one. We're gonna move it over to, well, I guess we'll just start at the top here with the angle, and we'll scooch this over. think that's the angle, right? And then we'll copy it, paste it, move it down one, and then we've got the one that's just full but toward the top. So that's that one, I think. Close enough. And then so we'll copy that one, paste it, and move it down one, and that'll actually be the same one. And then we'll copy it, paste it, move it down one, and then move that over to this one. Copy that, paste it, move it down one, and then we need another one, and this one is gonna go up over one to there, and I think that's the right one. Yeah. Alright, and then we'll paste another. Oh, paste another. These ones will be the ones that they're the corner ones. Oh, I guess, yeah, these ones have to be funny looking, don't they? Well, we'll just, because they're both the same, right? So we can't do what the original idea was, but that's okay. And then we'll move it over and up. Yeah, that works. And then I don't know which one we want here. Oh, I went the wrong way. Guess we just do that. Yeah. Alright, so another thing we can do here is we can add actors to the scene, right? So we can say this one is going to be the block. I'm not sure where it is in the level. Maybe we should check. Yeah, it's next to it. So we'll go there. And then, because it's not actually the level, we can make changes, but we can also put in the Pyrotoad, right? And we'll make him facing that way. Maybe put him there. Maybe there. We can put another actor here. Maybe that one's a bramble, right? And then we can put another one here, and maybe this one's a balloon. We could even do two balloons. And then maybe there's like a bad guy, right? Yeah. So we can even make this guy move, right? Actually, you know what we can do to make things even easier is we'll delete this and we'll actually add a prefab of the actual enemy. So yeah, we got these actor prefabs. There should be one called lightning, not lightning, enemy, just regular enemy. Death by Sprite. you know, what we'll do is we'll just copy the actor from the level. That'll make it way easier. So we'll just copy this. Oh, it's called left right drone. That's what it's called. So we'll copy that one, and we'll paste it right there. And then we'll take the update function and we'll change these so they're on the screen. There, so now it should move between these two spaces. You could even make these ones move if we wanted. But they don't really need to. And so yeah, that's actually kind of like a good starting point, I think. Let's hit the button. This will take a second here. I'm gonna munch on these cranberries that I got over here while this builds. Pardon me while I make bad sounds. Any moment now. We're spoiled having worked on Demon Fish Dead Ahead, where it just builds super quick. This game has a lot of actors and levels and triggers. Yeah, so we got some animated stuff now on the title screen. Let's turn off the music. It is a little confusing because you're like, oh, I can play, but then all you can do is move the cursor. Looks like we missed some tiles. Oh, and it does look like this is a different tile. Interesting. But this looks pretty good. Like the cloud windows. It's interesting that they became orange. Where's Indie Maniac when you need him? So yeah, I kind of feel like the backgrounds maybe aren't gonna work because of the colors being green as they are. We could hand paint this one, and that way we could more easily keep track of what palettes are what, and then tell them to swap. But again, that would be a lot of work. But it might be doable. The only problem is that this background, these tiles, if we went the extra mile, these ones would need to be changed too, which would change the color of the UI around it. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest. There's a wild Swinob in chat. Well, honestly, I think if we oh, where were we? We could probably disable these last ones. So what we'll do is we'll put them in a group. and we'll disable those. And then we'll save things. And I think... Okay, I'm gonna try to sleep. Okay, Ari Boops. Thanks for dropping in. I appreciate being here. I hope that your day goes better tomorrow. Yep. Sleep well. Have a great night. Yeah, I think we're gonna take a break and then come back and do some Demon Fish Dead Ahead. I think that's what we're gonna do. So yeah. Hang out. I'm gonna use the bathroom, make some more tea. So give me a few minutes here. We'll do a 3-minute ad break and then should be enough time. Maybe a little bit longer with the tea. It's always hard to tell. I haven't timed how long it takes to boil the water. I just listen for it. So yeah, get some more mint tea. It's 2 a.m. I say we go for another hour or so, and by then I'll definitely be sleepy, and we'll get some work done on Demon Fish Dead Ahead. So I think that's what we'll do. Alright, we'll be back. Hang out. Alright, we are back. I've got my tea. Time to switch projects here. So this one is saved. We'll say, oh, hit the wrong button. We'll save it again just to be sure. Close it. Now we're gonna open Demon Fish Dead Ahead. Yarg, Darby Demon Fish Dead Ahead. So we've got our new fight scenes here, and these don't have any of the changes that need to be. This one has some of its changes, but let's get some of the boring stuff out of the way, since it's mostly people lurking and it's late at night. It's a good time to get the boring stuff out of the way. So what we've got here is on the init, we've got Populate Fish, which is a event that holds all these other ones. So this is fight scene 3. So if enemy 1 type is 1, we want all of this stuff to be the same, but this needs to be different, so that means this is going to be different. So what we want to do is add the reference, the background, gen swap tiles 3. Oh wait, actually this is 4. We're on the wrong one. Let's go to this one. Oh wait, no, this one. This is the right one. Alright, I was not thinking. Alright, so we go add reference, background, gen swap 3. We'll remove that reference, we'll copy this, and we'll paste it over that. And that looks way different, doesn't it? But yeah, that's because it's called Fishing Game Enemy Swap Tile, and now it's just called that, which didn't replace everything. So yeah, let's try that again. Like that. It's not doing it. Why is it not doing it? There we go. Alright. So that's what we want. Yeah, so we want it to be that on all of these. So background, swap tile 3. We want the tile set. Actually, I think I did the wrong one there, right? Yeah, because it has to be tile set. I must have clicked tile map instead. It's confusing, but you gotta make sure you do that right, otherwise we'll face the issue we had last stream. Alright, so then we can delete that one. And so what we'll do is we'll open all of these ones in advance, and then we'll close the ones that we've already done. And now we're gonna start flying through this. So I might get a little quiet, but we're doing stuff here. But there's a lot to do. And if I describe what I'm doing for each one, it'll get kind of boring. Maybe I can think of something to talk about while we're doing this. Maybe not. So Valheim was fun today. That's all I can think about right now. Valheim. We were catching, or we were killing sea creatures with the serpents. Making some serpent stew. That was pretty dope. Never did that before. I'd killed one before, but not from the boat. We got a nice big longboat now, and that's pretty dope. Backgrounds, swap tiles, tile set, paste. Next one, background, then 3, tile set, Paste. Alright, so we got enemy type 0 out of the way, so that's one fish. Let's open all these ones. And now we're on to type fish 2. There is a Vinilux in chat. Yeah, you gotta make sure you get the tile set. Otherwise it doesn't put the right code in there. But yeah, when I made this game, I was thinking two things. Oh, maybe this will be easy to put new fish in, and then I was thinking another thing. I was like, man, it's gonna be a pain in the butt to put new fish in. But it is easy in the sense that I'm just changing one thing on each of these instead of having to go through each of these like I did the first time. Because yeah, that was a lot. And then also, I keep saying this, but the permutations was the hardest part of this game because I had never worked with permutations before. Just figuring out all the different permutations was the hardest part for me. I literally had to draw a picture of each one for me to visualize it and understand it, and then count, and then draw them out, and then put an X through them after I implemented each. Uh-oh, what am I doing? Did I get that one? I got that one. I didn't get this one. Well, we got fish type 1 on to fish type 2. I'm gonna sip my tea here. Nice mint tea. All right. Okay, next one. Swap 3. Tile sets. Pasty. Closey. Background 3. Tile sets. Paste. Did I do the right one? Yeah, okay. I'm paranoid after last stream. Backgrounds, swap 3, closey, paste, backgrounds 3, paste, backgrounds 3, tile sets, paste. Yeah, I did do a Valheim stream. Oh, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? I did do a Valheim stream at one point, but it wasn't fantastic. the loading and stuff was all choppy and it was taxing on my computer. So I've been playing on my Steam Deck, which definitely handles games better than my laptop these days. There is a way to play from my Steam Deck and stream it to the laptop and then stream that image to Twitch, but it's still kind of choppy on the Twitch end by the time it gets to Twitch because of all the other stuff I got going on my computer. And then streaming it itself is laggy, and it's like the whole thing is, I don't know. I need to get a new computer, and I should probably do it before the prices go up if they haven't already. But I don't know what to get, and I'm too lazy to actually do the shopping. I keep saying I need to do this, and then I took a look at some of the computer places around here, and I'm thinking about having something like a pre-built from a computer shop, right? But I'm a little worried. I kind of want NVIDIA, so I might have to do something custom where it's just like the pre-built but with an NVIDIA graphics card. I've never had an AMD before. I'm sure they're fine, but I've just never had one, so I don't know if I can trust it. I know that some games don't work on AMD, but also some games don't work on NVIDIA, right? So it's like one of those things. I don't know, I feel like NVIDIA's a more compatible card, but maybe that's just incorrect, or maybe that's just preference or what, I don't really know. But yeah, probably gonna drop quite a bit of money. So I should probably do it, I don't know, probably get like a 4090 or something rather than the 50 series. Because I have a feeling the 50 series is going to be expensive, and it's like, I don't know, that new AI shit is like, I don't know how I feel about that. Oh, gotta get the right one. But yeah, I don't want to like do what I did with this one where I got something on sale because it was already outdated. I mean, it worked for my purposes, but only for a couple of years, or for like 2 or 3 years, and then I plan on getting a tower, you know, like a central processing unit, like a real CPU one, and not some little laptop thing that you can't upgrade really, because that's the problem with this. Like, I think I can put more RAM in this, but I don't think it'll get a different graphics card, because it's a laptop. There's not much room, and like not all of them are expandable, and they're only expandable to a certain degree, and then they like try to make them good when they sell them, right? But then like they keep selling them after they're not good by upgrading them, and you know, there's like a whole thing. I don't know. I'm not like the biggest hardware person out there. So as you can see, things get worse as we get deeper, and it's just going to continue this way. So that's why I was saying I wanted to get some of the boring work done today. We probably won't even finish all of this boring work, because there's so much of it. But it is easier than doing it all from scratch, that's for sure. But this is tedious. It's like mowing the lawn. Except you got like, I don't know, 500 acres or something like that. Even if you got a riding mower, it's still tedious. The 500 Acre Wood. So I listened to an audiobook the other day that I've actually read before. I used to have a physical copy of it, but I found the audiobook on YouTube, which is always fun. It's called Ubik by Philip K. Dick, one of my favorite authors. And it's actually one of my favorites of his. It's kind of a short novel. It took about 7.5 hours to listen to it. It was pretty short for a novel. The fact that I could finish it in one sitting. But I was playing Valheim, so there you have it. It's a good book. It's about this dude who tests these types of mental mutants, essentially. Precogs and oh, I did the wrong thing. Hey Karipu, welcome in. Thanks for the magic whistle. I'm just talking to myself here. If you haven't checked out Karipu, you should do so. It's not a whole lot of people here, but Kari's awesome. She does art, plays games, really cute pixel art. Very cool stuff. But thanks for dropping in, Kari. I hope you're doing well. I actually left the house, Kari. You believe that? Last week I went to a game dev meetup for what is it? The tabletop game developers Discord. So that Discord that I sent you, they were advertising another Discord in there, and that was pretty cool. Well, that's wild that I left the house. Yeah, it's pretty unlike me. But it was cool. It was cool. I met some people. They tested my card game, and they gave me some really great feedback. And it's gonna take a while for me to implement, but I took excellent notes, and yeah, I can't wait to implement it. I should probably look over those notes and like reaffirm their meanings, because sometimes when you're like in the conversation taking notes, it's hard to get every single note in there, and you're like, oh, I'll remember what this means. But not if you don't reaffirm yourself with it. But yeah, we're doing tedious copy-paste work here. We're adding these fish to this fight scene. Epic, I didn't know you had a card game. I love card games. Yeah, I have a card game that I've been working on. It's called Coronal Mass Ejection. I'm gonna sip my tea here for a second. Yes, and Coronal Mass Ejection, I've actually got a tabletop simulator version of it. So, if you want, I might get some people together on Discord to play. I've already talked to at least one person that was also interested. I've only played with 3 players, 2 players, and 4 players now. But I think it might be possible to play with up to 6 players. But yeah, I do kind of want to implement some of this feedback before I actually get into testing it, because it's really good feedback. But it's a sci-fi card game. That sounds cool. I'd love to try it. Awesome. Well, I'll keep that in mind. In fact, I could write that down on the notes, because I should have wrote down the other person's name, and now I'm not sure who it was. So I'll put possible players. Kari. Alright. So that way I don't forget that you said you might be interested. But yeah, it's a it's a little bit like Magic the Gathering meets Faster Than Light, the computer game. So it's like a sci-fi deck builder. So, but it's one deck. It's not like a collectible card game where you have to build your deck. Everyone plays the same deck, and it gets shuffled through. But yeah, I might make some changes to how the decks work. I think I might actually make it so it's multiple decks instead of just one deck. Oh, did I already do this one? I already did this one. Paste. But yeah, I'm excited to play it with some people. Why does that happen sometimes? There we go. Yeah, we're doing lots of copy pasting here. We're making it so the tiles that get swapped out to populate the fish are now populating it with new fish. So we used to be pulling from this and this. Now we're going to be pulling from this and this. It's kind of tedious work though. So we got this one. No, we didn't get that one. We got these ones. Now we're on to this one. Demon fish. Yeah, oh wait, yeah, I was gonna say you missed it. But yeah, no, we were working on Pyrotoad earlier, now we're working on demon fish. So, I don't know if you're familiar with Demon Fish, but Demon Fish Dead Ahead is a Game Boy game for the original Game Boy, like not Game Boy Color, and it's on itch.io, so if you want you can play it right now, but I am making a second level with a second boss and 8 more enemies, and you showed me a little bit. Okay, I can't keep track of who I show my games, I'm sorry, that's a little difficult for me. I'll remember now, I think, I hope. But yeah, I'm glad that you were around for me to show it earlier, because it's a fun little game. Yeah, it's a little like Final Fantasy 1, except like even more simple, and the grind is actually kind of fun. I was trying to focus on making the grind fun, because these types of games are all about the grind, and yet Final Fantasy made it unfun. But that was like a different time, you know? People were just like interested to see pixels on a screen, like, oh my god, the enemies look great. And then the fighting was unbalanced and unfun. And so this, I simplified things as best I could. There's no inventory, there's no items, there's no gold. You don't have to buy anything. You just fish and get levels for fishing. You're good, Rick. I can't even remember half the things I tell my IRL friends. Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I remember things really well, and other times I don't. But with games and telling people about my own games, that makes it really hard, because I'm basically always talking about my games. Like, literally. I can't tell you how many people I've told about my games in the last week or so, like, just in the last few days even, like, I'm constantly talking about them, constantly telling people about them. Sometimes I worry that I like annoy people with this stuff, but most of my good friends, they know that I'm going to talk about my games. They'll even ask, I don't know if they're interested really, but they'll ask to be polite. And yeah. But I'm excited for that card game. It was fun to go out and meet people. I hadn't, you know, done that since I moved out here, so it was cool. I didn't like, you know, hit it off with anyone extremely well or anything like that, but made some acquaintances for sure. And that's all I really needed. I imagine at this point it's like auto playing a trailer in your brain. Yeah, pretty much. I'm constantly describing, you know, some type of game, whether it's Pyrotoad, Demonfish Dead Ahead, Source Hack, Retro Spaceball, Coronal Mass Ejection, Little Screamies. I mean, the list just goes on. Well, I guess it kind of ends there, but it will continue on. I'm sure there's other games. Oh, BitDropper. Can't forget BitDropper. Do you know BitDropper? BitDropper's a fun one. Are you musically inclined at all? Do you play music or anything? Do you like to press buttons that make sounds? So I have a game that's not really a game. It's more of press buttons to make sounds. And I call it a sound toy. You play the fiddle? What? That's so cool. I always wanted to play fiddle. My brother actually played violin. Are fiddles and violins different? I always thought they were different. Are they different? Is a fiddle like a smaller violin? They're the same. Okay. I'll trust you. You're the pro. Why is this one being weird? There we go. How long have you been playing the fiddle? Or the violin? Because that's interesting to me. I love stringed instruments. I am terrible with woodwinds. It's just the cultural naming conventions. That makes sense. Like one time I was hanging out with these bluegrass cats, and the one looked at the other and said like, "Hey, do you want to pick?" And I'm like waiting for the answer, because I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? I have a guitar pick in my pocket. Maybe I should give them my guitar pick. And then they're like, yeah, let's pick. And then they both got their gear and just started jamming fucking bluegrass, and it was fucking cool. Do you like bluegrass at all? I've been dabbling for around 5 years since the pandemic. Oh, cool. It's crazy how quick things go. But yeah, 5 years is long enough to like learn some things, right? So that's pretty cool. I love bluegrass. Oh, cool. Yeah, bluegrass is so dope. I used to go to see this band called Cornmeal in Chicago. They're like a psychedelic bluegrass, and it was really cool. They did this cover of Pink Floyd's Sheep, and it's so good. I think you could probably find it online. It used to be easier to find. I don't know if I can find it anymore. Maybe on YouTube. What a trip, bluegrass and psychedelic music. Yeah, no, they actually go really well together. Cornmeal sheep cover. All there it is, there it is. So there's a couple of them. The one that's good is probably 17 minutes long. At the Aggie Theater. Yeah, I used to go to this club to see them. But this is like 14 years ago. I don't know what the quality is going to be like. But get some time, you can check out that song and it's pretty good. But yeah, the violinist of that group was so good, she actually left the band and did her own solo stuff, I believe. Can't remember her name off the top of my head though. Oh, 17 minutes of bluegrass. I'm pretty sure it's just one song. But yeah, if you look up Cornmeal, you can find whole shows, I'm sure. But yeah, they're Chicago-based bluegrass, which is interesting in itself. But Illinois is actually a pretty big rural state. People don't realize it, but it takes 7 hours to drive through Illinois from north to south. Oh, thank you for checking in, Kari. Appreciate that. You got 4 check-ins. You're getting up there. Just gotta stick with it. Gen 3, Gen 3. Alright, this is where we're at. But yeah, I love bluegrass, but I haven't been to a good bluegrass show in a long time. I kind of stopped going to shows. I'm just like, it just, you know, kind of grew out of it, I think. I love the vibes and stuff, but yeah, I keep forgetting that that exists. Oh, the check-in. Yeah, it's hard to remember. Oh, we need to make a new reference. That's right. Delete the old reference, get the tiles set, copy, paste, moving on. Alright. We're getting somewhere. Not too far, but we're moving. Paste. But yeah, it was actually a lot of fun at that meetup. Check in, more like time to lock in, Rick. I'm locking in. No one's supposed to be here. It's like 2:30 in the morning. I'm just kidding. I appreciate people being here. Sometimes I half expect the streams to be empty. When I started streaming like fucking 7 years ago, the streams were always empty, like the whole time. I'd be lucky if someone dropped in for just a few minutes and then they would leave. And I met some friends that way. Some of them still hang out, believe it or not. But yeah, it was like almost expected that no one would be here. And I just got good at talking to myself and just, you know, kind of I don't know, recording them for posterity. And a lot of those are actually still on YouTube. Actually, pretty much all of them. Only a few didn't make it, for whatever reason. But yes, every once in a while I'll watch those old VODs on YouTube, and it's something else. Let me tell you. Really, I think I made so many friends on Twitch just chatting that I always have at least 4 people on stream. That's cool. Yeah, I'm like that now, where I always have people streaming for the most part. But there sometimes, you know, there's no one around to watch because I stream at like some weird hours, you know, and either they're streaming or they're just not on because it's some weird hour. But yeah, like during the day and stuff like that, there's almost always people to watch. I have to like stop myself sometimes, because sometimes I'll get like caught up watching streams when I'm like supposed to be streaming. And I'm like not cool enough to have a schedule because I don't know, I'd probably break it. And so I have nothing to like hold me to it. Sometimes I'll just be like, maybe I'll stream a couple hours from now, and then I'm like, oh shit, I gotta eat food, and then I'm like, oh shit, I gotta make the food, and then I gotta eat the food, and then oh shit, I gotta do this other thing, and then all of a sudden it's like 11:30, and I'm like, well, I guess I could start at 11:30. And so yeah, I started at like 11 tonight, I think. Same, I also start accidentally watching streams instead of streaming. Yeah, exactly. Like, well, I'll just stop in and say hi, and then like 3 hours later, it's like, oh shit, I gotta lurk. I gotta lurk on my own stream. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, what did I do? I didn't mean to do that. Go back one. You don't need that. That classic oops. Yeah, for real. Hey, we made it to a new fish position. Sweet. We're moving places. But yeah, what other bluegrass I used to listen to? There was this band called Backyard Tire Fire, and they were kind of bluegrassy. I guess they weren't like extremely bluegrassy, but they were pretty good. It's funny because my mom saw them once and she liked them. My mom really liked country music, but I don't like country music. I like old country, but only like a little bit. Like I don't even really like it a lot. It's just like acceptable, right? Because I can like vibe with the technical talent and like, you know, like what they're laying down and shit, but like it's not something that I just like, oh, I need to hear some Willie Nelson or some Patsy Cline or some whatever, you know, Johnny Cash or whatever. Like I can appreciate those bands, and some of them I can even enjoy when it comes on, but it's not something I go out and listen to. I've been so busy with my move that I haven't streamed since the 8th. Oh wow, that's cool that you're moving. That's always exciting, new places and stuff. I kind of like moving, but also I'm kind of happy that I'm done moving. Because moving is stressful. And it takes a lot out of you. It's exciting, and it's like, it's always cool to like go to new places and like meet new people and stuff. But yeah, it's there's a lot to it. There's a lot to unpack with moving, right? No pun intended. Yeah, especially if it's like a big move, right? Because I do this thing where I move across the country sometimes. But like I said, I think I'm done doing that for a while, but I'm only moving an hour away from where I live. Oh, well that's still an hour away. I did that once. And it was cool. I moved from Coal City, Illinois to Bloomington, Illinois, which is, yeah, about an hour or so. And it's a pretty big culture change, really. But I had been hanging out in Bloomington for a while at that point, going to shows and hanging out with friends. And I actually had friends who I could just like couch surf with for a bit. And it was actually a really cool neighborhood, right? It was in the historical area, and it was a little ghetto, but like not really. It wasn't as bad as the other part of town. I ended up moving to the other part of town, but I think it was the east side that was kind of ghetto. But yeah, the west side wasn't bad, and unless I've got those confused, maybe I have them confused. I don't know which way north was. Oh, I love when there are historical neighborhoods. Yeah, it was, so one of my friends lived in this really cool house that was like a duplex, and they had like vines all over the house, which was really cool. And so I could kind of crash there, but they lived on the upper floor, so we had to be like really quiet after like a certain time, and that was hard to do because they always had lots of people over. But just down the street there was like a multi-house. It was like an apartment. It was like a house that was turned into an apartment, right? There was a lot of those like big houses that were turned into apartments, and it would only have like 6 like studios in this one. And I had 2 friends that were living there, and they were always there with people. So like if I was walking to this other place that I'd go to, I would like stop there along the way because they'd be smoking cigarettes or weed on the porch. And then I'd go to my other friend's house, which was like this fucking old mansion that was split into 3 different homes. And I actually lived in the attic of that one for like a month or so, and then I moved out to another friend's house, like I said, in the more ghetto part of town, which was crazy because like someone got murdered down the street like the first week I was there. And then when I left, they like busted a crack house that was also a daycare. Like, yeah, it was pretty crazy. My small town has a historical neighborhood, and all the houses are so interesting. I have no idea what it's like in Oklahoma because you know, everything's different everywhere. In Illinois, there's a lot of like Victorian houses in those old neighborhoods, and then I already did that one. And yeah, this one wasn't like Victorian, but it was like from that era. The one that I was living in the attic of. It's so cool though, right? So this attic, it was like a separate room of the attic, right? Like that someone built a room, like a modern room in this really old attic. And there was a door to enter like the old attic, right? And you could, and we picked the lock one day because we wanted to go in there. And it smelled like bat shit, right? Because the bats would go and like roost there and like have a big orgy there. And sometimes I'd have to listen to that while I was sleeping. It was crazy. And so there was like this room that was like clearly someone's like art studio because there was like paint all over the place. And we found this really old vaporizer there. And we were so, you know, drunk and stoned that we decided we were going to try to use it. And we did, and it worked still, and that was crazy. The historical neighborhood has a lot of old farmhouses and Victorian townhouses. Okay, yeah, that makes sense, the farmhouses, considering the rural nature of this area. But yeah, Bloomington was always kind of not rural, which is interesting, because it's an older city, but not rural. Kind of like some of the older houses in Chicago, but a lot of those got taken down because of one thing or another. Like Naperville has some really old, I used to live in Naperville. Naperville has some really old houses that are still there, but most of them are eventually, you know, getting taken down if they're not historical status. And even the historical status ones are hard to keep up with because it makes everything more expensive. I actually used to work for a historical wood restoration place. The job was funny. It was like, first of all, they hired convicts, and you didn't need any education. I was the most educated person there, even more than the owners. And the owners really liked me. They kept on promoting me, and I could have stayed there, but it was like a 40-minute drive from my place, and it was minimum wage. And I told him, I was like, if I ever get a felony, I'll be back. But I never got a felony, so never came back. And then the job was basically like, don't get lead poisoning. Get exposed to lead without getting poisoned. Like, we literally had to take a blood test when we started there as a baseline to see how much lead was already in our system when we started, so that way they could test us for lead occasionally. Yeah. And that was a thing. People brought home lead and were kind of, you know, what's the word? Irresponsible with it. You know, they would like have lead dust all over their shoes when they come home, and then they'd walk all over the carpet, and then they'd put the baby on the carpet. Baby would get lead poisoning, and that kind of stuff happened there. Like, not at work, but like, you know, the people who had stories. My friend in high school lived in a historical house, and she moved into the small servant house outside of the house. Wow, that's really cool. Although I bet like heating and cooling and during tornadoes and shit, that would be fucking scary as fuck. Because the storms here get fucking crazy. I'm starting to realize that like that's like the hail doesn't bother me anymore. I've only been through like fucking 7 hailstorms since I moved here 5 months ago, right? So it's like more than 1 hailstorm a month is for certain. Like, yeah, just had hail yesterday, I think, or 2 days ago. I missed the big one though. There was like this warning on my phone like last month that was like, baseball-sized hail, watch out. And that storm just like narrowly missed my place. What happened there? All the references are wonked. There we go. Yeah, it's kind of a thing. No bad earthquakes, though. It's true. I mean, there's always something no matter where you go. You know, you go to LA, you get earthquakes. Illinois even has earthquakes from time to time. Nothing really bad, but enough to be like, what the fuck was that? I've only experienced one, but there was a second one that happened while I was away, I'm pretty sure. And then Arizona, you get monsoons and crazy heat. Right? You don't get any tornadoes though. Actually, there was a tornado when I was there, which is crazy because Arizona doesn't get tornadoes. But apparently I bring tornadoes, so me being here does nothing though because he already had tornadoes. But honestly, I think I picked a good neighborhood because like the storms just like go right around me. And you know, when I was looking at places, because I was, you know, like buying property in fucking Oklahoma, I was looking at storm trends of the last 50 years, right? And they are moving east and north. The tornadoes are. I'm not saying they don't still hit here. They do. There was like a F5 and like 5 years ago or something in the city where I live, and it definitely took some houses with it, you know. But yeah. It's kind of a big joke that people say the tornadoes are so frequent we sit on the porch in our rocking chairs and watch. Yeah, no, I hear that. And honestly, like a lot of the Midwest is like that. Even Illinois was like that in a sense. But we didn't get as much hail. Usually we would get hail only when there was like a tornado. And here it's like hail is not a sign of a tornado, it's just normal. But yeah, we get a lot of tornado watches here. You know, been lucky so far. Cross my fingers and knock on wood. But yeah, I've got a storm shelter, so I'm not too scared of it, you know what I mean? It's like not the end of the world if there's a tornado. I mean, it could be the end of life for someone. But I've got insurance, you know, if the roof gets fucked up, then I've got insurance. That's what that's for. If there's a F5, then hopefully I'm in the fucking storm shelter and I don't have to chill underneath the garage for too long. But yeah, there was some really bad ones in Illinois, actually really close to where I lived. Like, at least a handful of really bad ones very close to where I live. But I do like it out here, you know, as weird as it is, like being like Bible Belt and like a red state and like, you know, rural as fuck. People are into cows out here is a thing apparently, and yeah, that's pretty weird for me. I'm not like, yeah, that's not me at all. My current place has no shelter and every room has windows, so I just pray. Wow. Well, you are in the Bible Belt, so I guess that makes sense. Yep, we love cows. I mean, I guess they're better than pigs because pigs smell pretty bad, but cows don't smell that great either. You ever driven through Texas? It's stinky. There's a Pidgey in chat. We also love pigs, especially at our state fairs. There you go. What animals don't you love? Buffalo? I used to live by a buffalo farm. One time they got out and got on the highway. Also, there was an ostrich farm not far from me, I'm pretty sure. And a peacock farm. Beavers, we hate beavers. Why do you hate beavers? What's wrong with beavers? What about woodchucks? Are woodchucks okay? Holy cow, we finished that whole green thing. There's only 2 left, but they get worse with each one. Actually, no, this one's not so bad. The next one is bad again. Illinois gets skunks real bad. Little bastards destroy every good fruit tree they find and destroyed all the good fishing spots. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize there were fruit trees out here. What kind of fruit do they grow out here? In Illinois, we had this fruit called a pawpaw, and it's crazy because it's like a pear. It tastes like a pear. It's kind of like a creamier pear, and it's got these really big seeds in it though, and the shelf life is like very disappointing, right? Oh, we got an ad starting soon, by the way. But yeah, the shelf life is so bad that they don't have them at the stores. There's no like mass market retail production of pawpaws. It's just fruit on the tree that people, they collect them if they have the trees and they give them out to their friends because there's no shelf life, so you can't sell them. My dad planted like 10 trees on his property, a few peach trees, apple trees, and orange trees. Oh wow, that is cool. That's cool that you, I guess it's warm enough where you could grow that kind of stuff, right? Or it wouldn't die during the winter maybe? Or I guess you would have to like keep it warm as a sapling maybe, or something, like cover it or something like that if it gets real cold. Beavers kill them all. Yeah, beavers, they will kill your trees, that's for sure. Oh, we got the ad. But yeah, I'm just gonna keep doing this through the ad break because it's this. Lots of this. Boom. But yeah, beavers, man. Beast. So, do they like hunt beavers out here then? They're underground beaver tail sales. Beavers dammed up a creek next to our house and the water raised so high it flooded our septic tank and flooded our basement with poop water. Oh my god, that sounds terrible. Is that a washed emoji? Oh my gosh. Did you make that one? That's super cute. Nice work. Yeah, you made it nice. Nice, that looks great. But that sucks about your basement getting flooded with poop water. I think that's the first emote I ever made. Oh, nice. Well, it turned out good. Yeah, my dad had a beaver at his place, and it took out the willow tree that he had. We also had a corkscrew willow, and that one died from just rotting eventually. It was up for a long time. Corkscrew willow is a crazy tree. I think they're more fragile than regular willows, because regular willows will grow back even if you chop them down. But the one that the beaver took did not come back. But yeah, we also have woodchucks too, so maybe it was the woodchuck. I don't think the woodchucks make dams. We do hunt beaver, but they're tricky to hunt because they make a lot of fake dams, and you have to find the right time to strike. Oh, you actually take them out while they're sleeping, huh? While they're hibernating or something? You ever see that show Angry Beavers on Nickelodeon back in the day? I used to love that show. Yeah, I binge watched the entire show on Netflix in 2015. I didn't know it was on Netflix. That's cool that you binge watched it though. I never saw it like from start to finish. I'm sure it was episodic in a way that wasn't like I don't even know how you describe it. Linked, right? As much as, well, I guess there's probably some linking, but not like Netflix today, or Netflix shows that come out now. I also did that to Rugrats. I watched a lot of Rugrats when I was a kid too. So you're caught up on 90s cartoons? What about Hey Arnold and Ah Real Monsters? Was it Cat Dog? Kablam. Yep, watch all those. There you go. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of Nickelodeon. Nickelodeon definitely had like a heyday, and then Cartoon Network just like took over. I think it was well, there was so much going on with Family Guy and Simpsons on Fox, and then Cartoon Network eventually had Adult Swim, and by then Nickelodeon was just like, what even is Nickelodeon? They had them all on Netflix in 2010 to 2017. Wow. Yeah, I missed out on that. I was watching, well, fuck, 2010. I don't even know what I was watching back then. I had such shit internet that I would like try to watch things on Netflix, and then I'd run out of internet, and the only time I could watch it was in the middle of the morning. I ended up switching my sleep schedule that way, which is probably why my sleep schedule is always fucked up. But yeah. Speaking of which, I thought I was going to be done at 3, but now I kind of want to finish what I'm doing, and it's going to take like another hour. But yeah, yesterday I went to bed at like fucking 5 in the morning. I was playing Valheim all night. Valheim is so addicting, especially with people. Like, I thought it was addicting when you're solo, but like with other people, it's like way more addicting. That's also how I accidentally watched Happy Tree Friends when I was 10. When you were 10, jeez. I've only seen like clips of that show. I've never actually like sat down and watched it. But yeah, I could see how being 10 and accidentally stumbling onto it could be strange. Yeah, if I had children, I would fucking be probably worse than my mom as a helicopter parent. Like, I probably just wouldn't let them watch stuff unless I was watching it with them. I wouldn't let them play games unless I was playing them with them. You know, I would just be like constantly shielding them from society because society is so fucked up. It was only the cartoons for kids category. I was horrified. Oh wow, yeah, that's crazy that they put that there. Cartoons for kids. It's like blood and guts and stuff. That sucks that you had that traumatizing experience. When I was about that age, I was watching Reanimator. I remember, I don't know if you know what Reanimator is. It's a horror film from the late 80s. I think it's from the late 80s, could be early 90s, but there's a lot of nudity. There's a lot of dead people coming to life. There's yeah, there's a really uncomfortable scene where this guy who's missing his head is like trying to like rape this girl, right? And it's really messed up. But there's a lot of like really interesting parts of that film also, right? It's not just like gratuitous. I mean, it's pretty gratuitous, don't get me wrong, but like the sexual stuff isn't that gratuitous. Like, it's not like a softcore porn or anything like that. There are breasts and yeah, some nudity. I'm not sure how much. I think there's a dick or two in there even, because it's like corpses that are like coming to life, right? But yeah, it's I remember being so afraid of the warnings before the movie started, because my dad had it on Laserdisc and he would just let me watch whatever I wanted, and so I just like put it in one day, and the warnings were like, warning, if you have a heart condition, this may be too scary for you. You know, like, this movie is not for children. Like, all of this stuff. And I was just like, oh my god, what am I watching? My heart was pounding out of my chest just watching the fucking warnings before the film. And it was scary for sure, but the warnings scared me more than the film. I remember one time I was around that same age, and my mom was dating this guy because my parents were divorced. My mom was dating this guy, and he was like babysitting us for the night. I forget where my mom was, and he rented Tales from the Crypt Demon Night, which has like a lot of gratuitous boobage, right? Lots of nudie boobs, and like, he didn't even like pause it or rewind, or like he didn't fast forward it, or like he just pretended like it wasn't happening. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? That's how I felt watching Adult Swim. Dude, I loved Adult Swim, but I was like in high school when that stuff started. So I was already like smoking weed and getting stoned, watching the weird cartoons. Oh, Tales from the Crypt, my mom made me watch that. So the TV show was like quite a bit more benign than the film. The film was like, what the fuck? It was called Demon Knight is what it was called. I kind of want to rewatch it because of like my memories are probably out of sync with reality. But like the story wasn't too terrible. It was weird. It didn't make a whole lot of sense, but it was like a kind of creepy concept of like they're like trapped in this house and like yeah, it was weird. My mom also made me watch South Park. Jeez. Kind of makes me want to watch it. Yeah, no, the Tales from the Crypt show was more kid friendly for sure. It was a little bit more like Creep Show. You ever watch Creep Show? That was like more of an 80s version of Tales from the Crypt. Creep Show was good. I had Creep Show 2 on VHS. I don't know what happened to it, but yeah, Tales from the Crypt Demon Knight is what it was called. And like I said, I kind of want to rewatch it again too. It wasn't super terrible. It had one actor that like I know his face, but I don't remember his name. But he was kind of popular. I think he was mostly in TV shows though. Maybe he was popular in a TV show. I really don't know. Things are getting glitchy. We should probably save. That would suck if it crashed. No, but you ever watched Thundar the Barbarian? It's like if Conan and Star Wars had a baby. I don't know. I have to look this up. Oh, it's animated. No, I never saw that. Was that on Adult Swim? Oh, created by Steve Gerber of Howard the Duck. That makes sense. I've seen at least an episode of Howard the Duck. The series ran for 2 seasons on ABC from October 4th, 1980 to October 31st, 1981, and was rerun on NBC in 1983. Yeah, I don't know that one. That sounds interesting. My grandpa made me watch that and Herculoids. I don't know Herculoids either. What about The Wizards? Did you ever see that one? I think it's called The Wizards, or maybe it's just Wizards. Yeah, it's just called Wizards. It's from 1977. By Ralph Bakshi, who is a bit of a nut, but made some really interesting stuff. But yeah, it was made to look like it was a kid's movie, but it really wasn't. Let me see if we can get some images of it. So yeah, like this woman's boobs were like very exposed. I mean, not like completely exposed, but like her nipples are you can see them through her top, right? And like, and it was there was a lot of like war themes but it was like a fantasy film with like guns. Yeah. A lot of sexualized humor and just like really strange stuff. And this really strange animation style that Bakshi is kind of known for, where it's like a drawing that's almost like traced but like adjusted, or even like still animations that are still frames with animated backgrounds and stuff like that, or they'll just animate the camera across this kind of thing, like really weird stuff. But yeah, I actually watched that last year because it was free on YouTube. It's definitely an interesting movie, like Heavy Metal. Yeah, for sure. That's cool that you watched it last year. I think I watched it last year on YouTube also, believe it or not. But I had a bandmate who was like obsessed with it, and he would like put it on the projector while we jammed and stuff. Heavy Metal was interesting too. That's another one my dad had on Laserdisc that I watched when I was really young. And interesting film for sure. I really like the animation style of Heavy Metal, to be honest. Like the way they did the special effects and stuff like that. You just don't see shit like that anymore. Also, some of the drawings could have been improved for sure, but you know. Also, John Candy was in it. That was fucking crazy. I think he was one of the robots. Thundercats was cool too. Yeah, dude, I watched so much Thundercats. I grew up with Thundercats. We actually had the toys. That was when I was like fucking 3, and my brother was like 5. Like we had lots and lots of Thundercats, and then we moved on to the real Ghostbusters, and then Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and then Z-Bots. And Z-Bots was kind of the end of our toy collecting days. Oh, you know what? We had Aliens also, because they made Alien toys, and my dad was really into Aliens. He had all the first 3 on Laserdisc, and we watched the 4th one in the theater when it came out. Do you know that He-Man was actually made because Hasbro bought the rights for Conan the Barbarian and had to restart and write it for kids? Wow, I did not know that, but that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, my dad also had Conan on Laserdisc, just the first one though. Eventually I watched the second one, but the first one was the best one, from what I understand. But yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, we watched a lot of He-Man too. I was pretty young during the He-Man and Thundercat days though. Have you watched the new Alien movie? It's not bad. I think I did. But you know what I liked even more was the Alien documentary. The documentary on the Alien movie. That was so good. I don't know if you saw that. It was on Netflix. I don't remember what it was called though. But I watched that around the same time that I watched the new Alien movie. Yeah. I didn't quite understand the first Prometheus one, but the next one in that like series, I guess you would call it, was much better. I felt like it made more sense. I need to watch that. I love movie documentaries. Yeah, no, it was such a strong documentary because, like, first of all, I didn't realize how like dangling by a thread the film was, right? I had no idea that it was like that, right? And a lot of it actually had to do with them wanting to use Geiger's concepts. Just like RoboCop. I don't know anything about the RoboCop production. I saw it, but I don't remember it. Oh, you know what? I do remember. I watched it kind of recently, I think. Yeah, no, I did watch it kind of recently. There was right after COVID, I went through a kick of like rewatching like all the movies from the 80s and the 90s. I watched like a lot of movies when I was at my mom's place. It was like almost every night I would watch a movie. And I was literally just going through the list. I was like, what movies haven't I seen from the 80s? Oh, I haven't seen this one. Sword and Sorcery, haven't seen that one. Gonna see that one. Was it Lady Bird? Hadn't seen that one. I gotta see that one. You know, like all these weird movies. I love RoboCop. Watched it as a kid. Sword and Sorcerer is food. I knew you meant good, but I wanted to. Food is good. Yeah. Oh, getting yawny here. I wasn't allowed to watch RoboCop when I was a kid. I think it was too violent for me. And one of my friends had the video game, and I wasn't allowed to play it. And I remember being like, what? Shit, when Mortal Kombat Annihilation came out, or no, the first one, when Mortal Kombat the film came out, I wasn't allowed to watch it because it was too violent. Because I asked the wrong parent. If I would have asked my dad, I would have been fine. But he had the Street Fighter movie on Laserdisc. Food is good reminds me of Idiocracy. Dude, I have an Idiocracy Redeem. Don't remind me. Where is it? Where did it go? It's in here somewhere. There's too many. There's too many redeems. There it is. Go away, Baton. I don't know how loud that was. Dude, I love that Idiocracy. But Food is Good. That's actually from Gauntlet, the original Gauntlet, and even the later games, like Gauntlet Legends. I don't know about the new one. I haven't played that one. But yeah, it was like a quarter muncher, right? So what they did was they're like, we'll be real smart about this. We'll just make your life constantly drain, and you just have to put quarters in to stay alive. So there was like virtually no way of getting life except to put quarters in the fucking machine, which is kind of cheap and shitty. But you could get food. That was like the one way you could get life, and it would be like, food is good, because it was the very first game that had voice acting, believe it or not. Because it was an arcade machine, and it had a special chip in it to do wave samples. Oh, that's the wrong one. We don't want that one. But it was really distorted and noisy. Not as bad as Double Dribble, but close. Oh my god, I actually played Gauntlet because it was free on the Xbox. Which Gauntlet was that? Gauntlet Legends? Because the very first one was like top-down, like very primitive. Yeah, Gauntlet Legends was good. That was the 3D one. I like that one. Or there was also, what, Dark Legacy, I think was the one after that. But I never actually played Dark Legacy, but I heard it was good. I think that's what it was called. But Legends I played the crap out of. And there was an arcade version of Legends, and it was awesome because it was like a 4-person arcade, big old cabinet, and of course your life didn't just run out like on the old ones, so that was good. But yeah, it was still a quarter muncher in a lot of ways. Man, there's still so many left. Sounds wicked cool. Yeah, dude, I loved the arcade version of Gauntlet. Dude, I think I'm gonna buy an arcade machine. My friend in Arizona has one, and it's like a multi arcade, like a MAME emulator multi arcade thing. He's trying to sell it to me for $1,000. I might buy it. I've always wanted something like that, and I think there's a way I could put my own ROMs and stuff on there. I'm starting to realize I'm less of a 2000s girl and more of an 80s to 2000s girl with all the trivia and old shows I watched as a kid. Right on. Yeah, I was born in 85, so I actually lived through some of the 80s. Land Before Time, and I don't even know. It's hard to remember what came out in the 80s and not the early 90s. But yeah, I think the Ghostbusters was like 89 or something like that, right? I don't know. But yeah, I was more of a early 90s kid, I think. Because, like, what, Jurassic Park was 93. I loved that shit. Oh, we had Jurassic Park toys too. That's right. What, like Terminator 2, I thought that was super cool. I thought it was so cool that I watched Terminator 1 too, because it came in a box set. I was like, oh, I gotta see Terminator 1 also. Me as a 10-year-old listened to Bee Gees and Green Day at the same time. I never really got into Bee Gees. I was just thinking about that the other day. But I did get into Green Day. We got Dookie and then Insomniac. Oh, we gotta add. Gen 3 swap tiles. Paste. I listened to a lot more Michael Jackson than the Bee Gees. Yeah, I never got into Michael Jackson a lot either. I kind of liked the Jackson 5 more than Michael Jackson. But yeah, I don't really know a whole lot about either, to be honest. Paste. Also like them a bit more than just Jackson. Yeah. Something about the harmonies and stuff, I think, right? some of Michael Jackson stuff was really good. You know, Michael Jackson did music for Sonic 3. He's actually not credited on the game because of the controversy stuff that was surfacing around the time that the game came out. And he was okay with that. He said, yeah, that's okay, you don't have to credit me. I think the quartet vibe really hits, yeah. Wasn't it a quintet because they're the Jackson 5? Or did one of them do music? I don't know. Yeah, I laughed my ass off. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Yeah. I have a lot of 80s records actually, but my record player broke when I moved out here. I still need to buy a new record player. I've actually got a record coming in the mail. I don't have a record player to play it on now. Well, actually, I do. I have a little portable, but it's shit. But yeah, my mom gave it to me, so I was like, yeah, why not? I'll take the portable. Now that's all I got. I got a Queen record, Queen's Greatest Hits. That's pretty good. Simon and Garfunkel, although I think that's more 60s and 70s. The Grateful Dead had some really good stuff in the 80s. Why is it not letting me do that? Oh. There we go. I had two, but I gave one to my friend 6 days ago. Ah, yeah. Well, the one that I had that broke, one of my friends gave to me for like 25 bucks. I have a bunch of different records. I mainly buy the discount records at the music shops. Dude, I do the same thing. I love fucking crate digging for fucking random obscure shit, right? Like sound effects records, or like, dude, I have this record that's like a Mormon church record. Like, I don't even know, but it's like translucent red and like it's got people speaking on it, so it's really fun to scratch. I have so many soundtracks. Soundtracks are good too. I have like soundtrack compilations, which is weird, but like, yeah, that was a thing they did back in the day. I have some really weird records. I have this one that's like a Zodiac record. They like this like astrologer or astrologist put together a sound, or like a mix. It's like a mixtape put on a record for cancers, because I'm a Cancer, and that was the only one they had, and I was like, it's a sign. But I really like it. I really like the music on there. I guess I'm supposed to, but I do really like it. I have one that is a bunch of indie jazz musicians that made a record in the 90s. That's cool. That is cool. 90s jazz, interesting. Oh, did I already do this one? All these are done. Going backwards. So that one's done. This one. Oh, that's the wrong button. Yeah, I'd have to dig through to give you a rundown. It's pretty cool. I got one recently that is a Chinese record that has pretty interesting vocals. That's so cool. Yeah, I haven't actually gone crate digging since I moved to Phoenix. I always meant to, and then I never did. But I did date a girl who went to Chicago while I was living in Phoenix, and she came back with a bunch of records, which I thought was really strange because I had just kind of come from the Chicago area, and she was like traveling out there and wanted to get me something while she was there, so she got me records. It was really strange, but they were very interesting choices from hers. They were like, it was like wedding music, but like polka wedding music. Like it was weird stuff. But I definitely scratched some of it. So yeah, I have polka. I also have a few musicals, which is really strange. I have like workout records. I have like a disco dating record, like advice for dating in the disco scene, and that one's fucking crazy. Honestly, I really need to buy a new record player because talking about these makes me want to hear them. And all I have is that really shitty portable. But I think I want to get like a real fancy record player, to be honest. Probably gonna spend over $1,000 on a fucking record player. I'm spending too much money. I don't even have a good job. Also have a few musicals. I have an obscure Japanese musical that I bought online. It's the first Pink musical. I don't know anything about these Pink musicals, but that's interesting to me that you would buy is it a new record or a used record that you found online? Because I'd be weary about buying a used record, so it's probably a new one. So you must be really into it then. Yeah, because new records aren't too cheap online. I mean, it's nice that they're available. And they could be more these days with the way they charge everything. It's not new, came out in the early 2000s. Ah, okay. But is it used? Or is it like unopened? It is used. Oh, interesting. Well, that's cool that it wasn't like too scratched or warped or anything. I would be worried about the condition of a used record online. A lot of times when I buy records online, it's because it's brand new or a repressing. Yeah, I've got the new Black Moth Super Rainbow album coming in the mail soon. In fact, I think I think it drops in June because I pre-ordered it. Pink musical means it has real sex and not acting. I've never heard of this before. That sounds insane. So it's like a full penetration porno, but a musical? Also, it's strange to me that would exist in China, where like the rules are kind of strict, right? But I guess it's a musical, so it's just like the audio. No view of penetration, but they are doing it. Wait, is it a record? Or is it a film? It's a record soundtrack of a film. I see, I get it now. Sorry, I was a little confused on that. And there's so many of these left to go. The movie is wild. It's about a woman working at a fish factory canning fish and having a love triangle between her boss and a kappa. Wow. That's fucking crazy. It's called Underwater Love, a Pink Musical. Wow. Yeah, that's an interesting concept there. I would hate working with fish. This shit smells so bad. The music was produced by a German couple. Wow. How does it sound? Is it good? I imagine you like it if you bought the record. But yeah, my record collection is pretty big. I cannot lift it, not by myself. I broke the handle on the crate that it's in a long time ago trying to lift it, so I have to like push it around places. I nearly broke my back trying to get it in my car. It's very interesting. It has a lot of techno and interesting doot sounds. Oh, cool. I love doots. Called Stereo Total. Interesting. I asked a German friend of mine if she has ever heard of them, and she was like, "This is the most obscure shit I've ever seen." That's cool. Obscure is cool though, right? Probably even in Germany. Alright, that one's done. Definitely cool, at least to us. Yeah, honestly, I'd have to hear it before I think it's cool, but I think it's cool that it's obscure. As far as like if I like the music or not, of course, I don't know until I've heard it. But yeah, no, I love fucking weird shit. Yeah, I've definitely got some weird records. It's freaky, but I like it. I think you're freaky and I like you a lot. Yeah. I always wanted a Aphex Twin record, but those are probably pretty hard to find. I have a really cool Bjork record where it's got a remix of that song that was like really popular remix. Now I can't remember what song it was. Shit, I could probably find it online really easy. I think it's Human Behavior. Oh no, Big Time Sensuality, that's what it was. And I have the record. I was really happy to find that one. That's like, they still play that at like house clubs and shit. It was that influential. Not that I go to many house clubs. I have a Good Condition Annie, the musical record. Interesting. I don't know if I have Annie. I don't even know the names of the musicals I have, to be honest. Yeah, I don't even know. I would have to dig through the crate. I say crate, but it's actually like this big, like, tote thing. This big Tupperware container. It's like massive plastic bin. Yeah. You had The Sound of Music. I remember watching The Sound of Music back in junior high. It was actually a pretty decent soundtrack on it. I mean, it's kind of, you know, interesting, right? The hills are alive. Yeah, but you know, interesting enough. Of course, there's Oklahoma. I think I might have Oklahoma. Are Oklahomans embarrassed about Oklahoma, or are they like gung-ho about Oklahoma? It's a good question, right? You know what I need to get is the Princess Bride record. Dude, that would be so cool. I fucking love Princess Bride. I didn't even know Oklahoma was a real musical till last year. They don't teach you about it in school? Dude, I had to watch it in school. Actually, we watched it and then we read it as like script characters. Like I was I think I was Judd, who's like a total creep. Only 3 times 9 more. I think we'll have to finish before the night's up, which sucks because it's already like 4 in the morning. I looked it up and weep, Rick. It's like $150 for the Princess Bride record. But that's doable, right? I mean, you know, it'd be worth it, right? Could be worse. I mean, if that's the resale value, I imagine it's going up, right? I suppose, but most of my money is pocket lint right now. I didn't realize pocket lint was exchangeable for goods. I would have started saving a long time ago. I have quite a bit in the trash can right now. Forgot to take it out with the trash. Dude, I just want this to be done. I wish there was a quicker way to do this. Whoa. Alright, 9 times 2 left. That's only 18 left to go. Keep it. You could start a fire with it and make money from the insurance fraud. Dude, don't talk like that. I just got this house. I'm not trying to burn it down. But yeah, when I was in Boy Scouts, we used to make fire starters with it. You take an eggshell, or not eggshell, an egg carton, and you cut each individual thing, and then you pack that with pocket lint, right, or dryer lint, and then what you do is you melt candle wax over it, so that way it's fireproof, right? So that way you can take it hiking on a canoe, and even if you capsize the canoe, you can still light a fire. Of course, you need a lighter, but the lighter can get wet and dry out. Man, I'm literally starting to get tunnel vision from this. I'm half tempted to start collecting CDs, Rick. The Princess Bride collection is only 18 bucks. Wow. I have CD DJs. I have 3 CDJs. So I do actually buy CDs sometimes when they're like, you know, for sale for super cheap. That's how I found Plaid. There was this Plaid CD at like this place that used to sell CDs back in the day, and I noticed the Warp Records logo on the back, and I was like, that's the same record publisher that publishes Aphex Twin. This has to be good. And it was only like $5, $6 or something like that. So I picked it up and I was like, holy shit, this is awesome. And I fucking downloaded the entire discography after that because it's so good. And then one time I was watching this documentary on math. It was like the history of math. And guess who they chose for the fucking the music? Fucking Plaid did the music for the whole documentary. I was like, holy fucking shit, dude. And it was a good documentary. Did you know that the first numbering system was binary? I have bad luck with CDs. I pick random ones and they all sound terrible. I cried. Well, that's not what you do. One time I found a Prodigy CD that had the acapellas and the instrumentals. That's the type of stuff you gotta look for. One more oh, and then there's this whole thing? Oh my god, I thought we were done after this. Oh, that's not what I want. But my local vintage stock has so many CDs. How the heck else do I pick one? Look at the label that produces them. If you don't recognize the label, then it's probably not very good, right? I don't know. I listen to a lot of music, but I don't know. I don't usually buy CDs if I don't know it. Records, on the other hand, because they're easier to like manipulate and scratch and whatnot, or to like guess what's on there. Sometimes I'm disappointed, but they're only like 50 cents, so it's like whatever. But yeah, CDs were a little bit more expensive. They might be cheaper now since so few people sell them. Man, I am getting tunnel vision so bad here. Like I'm not even seeing what I'm doing anymore, which is bad. Because if I make a mistake, then I have to go through all of this again. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong thing. Yeah, be glad that you didn't become a unpaid intern for me. This is what you'd be doing. But I couldn't trust you to do it because you'd make more mistakes than me. Maybe, maybe not. But I already made mistakes yesterday when I was doing, or the other day when I was doing it, and let me tell you, it's not fun. So there's only all of these left. Except each of these has 9. Oh my gosh. It's endless. I've been doing this for like 2 hours now. You know what is cheap? VHS tapes. They're like 99 cents. Got Zorro on VHS for 99 cents. I definitely would have messed something up since I don't even know what I'm looking at. Yeah, I hardly know what I'm looking at. I actually got a whole bunch of VHS from my mom's place when I moved out, because they were like clearing house after my mom died, and they're like, anything you want, fucking take it. We're throwing all this shit away. So I grabbed a lot of their DVDs and fucking VHS, and I grabbed a VCR. So cheap VHS, that's something that I might be able to afford. Of course, all the good ones have probably been picked and then thrown away. So what I'm doing is, these are the GBVM scripts, so that's Game Boy Virtual Machine script, and then this is a variable. It's making a variable, giving it the value of 1, and then it's replacing the tile at this coordinate on this scene, and then it's using this reference, which I have to change to that, and remove the old reference, copy the tile set, so this is the reference, I'm pasting it over the old reference, and then I'm moving on to the next one. So these are all 8x8 tiles, 8x8 pixel tiles, and they make up the fish. Each one of these has 9 tiles, and each time I copy and paste it, I'm changing one tile to be the new fish. That's what we're doing. And it's some of the most tedious shit. But this is how you get stuff to work on Game Boy. And this is actually quicker than some of the alternatives. But yeah, I probably messed something up by now too. Luckily, when we hit the play button, we'll be able to see if there's a mistake because the fish won't load properly. And then we can count the tiles to figure out where exactly the mistake is. That's what we did on the last stream. But it took me about an hour to figure out how to fix it because I was looking at the wrong thing. I counted the wrong tile. I got my parents' Princess Bride VHS, God Tier Find, that is a good one. Yeah, my parents never actually owned the movie, they recorded it on a Betamax tape. And so yeah, there was like commercials that were like still like barely on there, like they like stopped and started the recording when the commercial hit. Yeah, I remember there was a commercial for Alka-Seltzers. I haven't really done much code variable changing since high school. I mainly just know how to make characters and assets for games. Well, you missed the stream where I made these. Were you there for that? I don't think you were there for that. I made new fish. These are my new fish characters. We got Deadeye, we got Squidly, we got Blobnose, we got Siffle, who looks like a sock puppet, and then we've got Cheeks, and we've got Zebra, and we've got Chestburster, and then we've got Slime. No, I've been busy. I love them. Well, thank you for loving them. And that's okay that you're busy. No worries there. And then we made the boss, who also has arms. If we look over here, those are his arms. Yeah. Kind of like how this one had tentacles. This fish had tentacles. This one gonna have arms. I don't know what to call the boss. What do you think I should call this one? The other one's called Overlord. So it's gotta be more menacing than Overlord. Yeah, I don't know. Underlord, that's actually pretty good. The Underlord. Not bad. Ask and you shall receive. Oh man, there's so much of this. The sad part is I've done this before and I knew exactly what I was getting into. The last time I only had to do it once. This time I'll have to do it twice, but I'm only doing half of it tonight, or this morning at this point. Because it's already 4 in the morning. I wanted to fix my sleep schedule, and now I'm doing this instead. But it'll feel good once it's done and working. And I'm getting pretty quick at doing this. That or Jeff. Jeff is pretty menacing, gotta say. Uh-oh. Oh wait, I'm getting ahead of myself, aren't I? Oh, that was a mistake. I want to make a wild looking boss and have their name be like Dilbert or Greg. Greg is better than Dilbert. Dilbert's too... Isn't there a cartoon called Dilbert? Not that you couldn't use it, but it just doesn't feel as menacing as Greg. feel like a zombie. True, Greg goes hard. Sure does. That is a ruthless name right there. I mod for a streamer and force her to name a character in her streams Greg, but she has not forgiven me for this. But the community loves it. What kind of character? Oh. Greg the Bunny? That's that one. What is this blank one? Uh-oh. It's not blank anymore. Where were we? That's where we were. Oh man, we still have so much further to go. Fish 4, position 4. It's a little ghost guy that runs a shop. She wanted a cool name because her theme is Greek underworld, so the name Greg is so funny. Right on, yeah. Good call. Thanks, I'm kind of a comical wizard. Give me your high fantasy world and I'll name your character Jeb. I've never actually met anyone named Jeb, so to me that is kind of a fantastic name. Although I imagine it's short for Jebediah. Maybe that's more of a Bible Belt thing. It is. I don't know if I'm gonna make it. I really want to. I'm starting to wonder if I will. Well, I think I'm gonna turn in for the night. Okay, well, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you being here. Have a good sleep, okay? Take care. And I'll see you next time. Thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it. What are we doing? What are we doing with our lives? There's so many more. It's like over 100 more left. What is this? 9? Wait, is this it? 9, 18, 27, 36, 50, wait, 45, 53, wait, 54, 63, 72, 81. Alright, only 81 left. We got this. Only 80 left. Only 79 left. $78. $77. $76. $75. $74. $73. $72. $71. 70. 69. 68. 67. 66. 65. 64. 63. 62. 61. 60. 59. 58. 57. 56. 55. 54. 53. 52. 51. 50. 49. 48. 47. 46. 45.
50.
43. Two. 41. 40. 39. 38. 37. 36. 35. 4 times 9 left. I may have messed up the count at some point. 34. Oh, we should open these so we don't get confused. I know, I'm done counting. That was a lot of counting. The counting was making me sleepier. I'll be able to sleep when I go to bed, that's for sure. You ever like overwork yourself for a boss and you're like, oh, they'll definitely appreciate this, and then they don't appreciate it? Well, I'm definitely gonna appreciate this. Oh, that's not what we want. Will the players appreciate? That's the real question. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my hand is cramping up. Only if so many more left. And no, I'm not counting anymore. I'm gonna finish this tonight. And then I'm gonna sleep. It's gonna be alright. That rhymed. On purpose. I'm rhyming. I don't know how to rhyme with purpose. But there was something about porpoises earlier. What did I say? Something about porpoises. General porpoises? No. Oblivious porpoises. like obvious porpoises, but oblivious porpoises. Or oblivious porpoises. That'll be the tagline of my game. Or oblivious porpoises. Only 18 left. I don't need to count now. I just know. There's so few that my brain can do the math. The Demon Fish Dead Ahead soundtrack. It's rooting me on. Oh my gosh. Only 9 left, I think. Wait, was there another? No. Only 9 left. Oh man, my eyes are starting to do that thing where they're like not focusing. It's like tunnel vision, but you're tired, right? So it's like worse than tunnel vision. That's what's happening right now. Last one. We did it. Better save. Alright. As much as I'd love to test this, there's more setup that would need to be done to test it, so I'm not gonna. We'll test it tomorrow or the next time or whatever. But we should have these enemies in this fighting scene now. So that's cool. Party. Alright. So we'll save it again, even though we just saved it. And it's done saving, so we're gonna close this. And let's see, we got Pantheon is due for a raid, so we'll give them a raid and Should be a fun old time. If anyone's still here, which I kind of doubt they are. We've got a raid message. And we will raid Pantheon underscore 3D. I think I'm spelling it right. Oh, it's not capitalized. Oh, Pantheon 3D. Alright, everyone. Thanks so much for lurking. I very much appreciate it. Thanks everyone who was chilling in chat. Thanks Pantheon for the resub. Kari for hanging out and keeping me company during that crazy boring streak. And Kixie for dropping in. Infinite Metal for the raid. Indie Maniac for dropping in. Wallace Lovecraft for telling me to keep up the good work. And yeah, if I forgot you, I'm sorry. But yeah, we're gonna raid Pantheon. They do Blender stuff, and I'm gonna go to sleep. So I'll see you there. Make sure my raid message is working. It is. Alright, we're going. See you there.
I get bored seeing crappy doors. It's just sort of like